scar still burns the same. Another sunrise dressed in smoke. Another promise left to choke. Steel collides beneath the rain. Every victory carries pain. The clock keeps counting to the end. Only the fearless never bend. Nothing comes for free. Every step, every choice writes another legacy. When the pressure breaks the night, we become the fire. When the darkness fills the sky, we climb even higher. No excuses left to hide, no mercy left inside. Every battle leaves its mark. We were built for the dark. Broken towers line the road. Heavy hearts still bear the load. Every fight reveals the truth. Every loss ignites the fuse. No surrender in these eyes. No illusion, no disguise. Only those who dare remain ever learn to master pain. The ground keeps shaking. The silence fades. The moment comes. Nobody can stop it. The silence never lasts. Shadow knows my name. Every scar still burns the same. Another sunrise dressed in smoke. Another promise left to choke. Steel collides beneath the rain. Nothing comes for free. Every step, every choice writes another legacy. When the pressure breaks the night, we become the fire. When the darkness fills the sky, we climb even higher. No excuses left to hide, no mercy left inside. Every battle leaves its mark. We were built for the dark. Broken towers line the road, heavy hearts still bear the load. Every fight reveals the truth, every loss ignites the fuse. No surrender in these eyes, no illusion, no disguise. Only those who dare remain ever learn to master pain. The ground keeps shaking, the silence fades, the moment comes, nobody can stop it. When the pressure breaks the night, we become the fire. Every doubt is left behind, only the relentless climb higher. No mercy, no retreat, no easy victory. Only those who refuse to fall. The silence never lasts. Every shadow knows my name, every scar still burns the same. Another sunrise dressed in smoke, another promise left to choke. Steel collides beneath the rain, every victory carries pain. The clock keeps counting to the end, only the fearless never bend. Nothing comes for free. Every step, every choice writes another legacy. When the pressure breaks the night, we become the fire. for the dark. Broken towers line the road, heavy hearts still bear the load. Every fight reveals the truth, every loss ignites the fuse. No surrender in these eyes, no illusion, no disguise. Only those who dare remain ever learn to master pain. The ground keeps shaking, the silence fades, the moment comes, nobody can stop it.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Well, today we've got the national team trials for South Africa on the Mlbb scene. First matchup, we've got Boah versus Evil Inc. Huge shout out to MSSA and everything that they do for the community to, well, get the players on the pro scene. In any case, just to run everyone through what's going to go, what the match sets are. All the matches will be best of 3. All 3 matches in the best of 3 will be played, and we'll just take it from there. Also, there's a special match condition. A team can only pick up a hero once. So let's say, for example, they pick up YSS. In the best of 3 series, no one in the team can pick up the YSS again. For, let's say, for example, if Evil Inc. picks up the YSS, they cannot play the YSS for the duration of this best of 3 against the current enemy. But yeah, nonetheless, without further ado, on the casting panel this morning, we're going to rotate through casters. But in any case, first up, we've got Zoero and Jesse on the seat. Gent and lady, how are you doing this morning? As we're just going to say, wish everyone good luck, and we're going to jump into the drafting phase.
All right, thank you, Scavi, and I'm very, very feeling good tonight. This morning, it's going to be a very exciting matchup between these 2 heavyweights, and I'm kind of wondering how things are going to unfold. And how are you feeling, Jesse, about this? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling so excited. It's my first time actually casting for the national teams tryout, and I get to see like the big boss players playing, so I'm really excited to cast for them.
Yeah, me too. This is actually my first time as well, so it's something like an honor to be able to witness these 2 teams that could potentially having the opportunity to represent South Africa in the high pro scene. So I am very, very curious to see how things will unfold between these 2 absolute heavyweight. I mean, like, I've seen Evil Inc. as well as Boah back in the previous matchups, and I'm wondering to how exactly are they going to collide. Things could go either way. I mean, these 2 teams know each other very, very well. I mean, they have fought before many times, so I am just as curious as you are about who's going to win these matchups.
I really wonder also because it's like a balance, you actually, it's like there's no like unfair matchmaking or anything. It's like both teams are absolutely great. They have like insane top players, and they know their laning, they're juggling like each lane and their timing. They've been playing together for so long. So the synchronization is going to be there. So I'm really excited to see like how they get to like play in the games that I could also learn. I also want to learn, like, okay, so if you're going against someone who's like this level, what do you do? What do you both do? How do you like both survive and everything?
Yeah, that's very, very true. I mean, considering the fact that also these two teams, as I said, they know each other very, very well. So we could see some sort of respect bands coming through. Like it's kind of those situations where in the drafting phase, there will be a psychological warfare. I mean, the drafting phase is in of itself a battle. You're just trying to confuse the enemy. You could just pick up the flex picks, units that can go any lanes, considering like something like Valentina is another heavyweight. She can go mid or XP. So the confusion is there as well with recently I saw Baratz getting XP, but that was very much ill-advised. But okay, looks like the resumption is there. The pause is over. So it's gonna be Kubo on the side of Boah taking the first ban. I mean, like this kind of first ban pretty much means that they have to consider the absolute heavyweights heroes. I mean, like we're talking about Marcel, we're talking about potentially any sort of bans. I mean, okay, looks like they're gonna go for Carry here.
He's a very
Interesting.
good ban. Interesting.
It's a very good ban. I mean, like this already exposes some lineups on the side of Boah. They could go for a tanky lineup because Carry's an anti-tank unit.
Yes.
Yes, very, very true. Oh, interesting.
Interesting.
That,
Very interesting.
yeah, that actually changes a lot. Like, imagine just picking up a hero that you're very good at and you cannot use that again. That could change. That pretty much demands an expansion of hero pool. Like, you cannot just rely on one unit over and over for the series of the matches. So, I mean, like both two teams have to be careful with what kind of unit they want to use. They have to have an expanded hero pool. Like if they try to go with someone like the Wise as Scabby just gave an example of, they cannot use that again.
Let's not use that again. And if they have
Yes.
like a wife as main, this is interesting. We're gonna see like what other hero pool they're gonna have to work with. I think this brings to the point where like you need to be able to always practice with every single hero or expand your hero pool. Because in this situation it's like it's a one time, one view.
True. And I think I'm loving these kind of rules being set up because essentially we're looking at a team that could potentially, this is like the national trials basically, right? So they have to have a very good hero pool that can really be beneficial in the drafting phase because this potentially just exposes teams that rely on one single unit. It demands an expanded hero pool. Like you just have to have that kind of rhythm to always pick between two heroes, more and more heroes, depending on what kind of draft you want. So, all right. So going over that, I'm kind
You
of
see some
seeing,
pretty good bands.
yeah, very good bands. What do you think about them?
I think they're really strong hero in this meta. Well, the Valentina ban was a good ban also because, in case of the alts, but I didn't see any tank bans, which means they might be going tanky. Like you get your Barats, your Alkai. Oh, there we go, Valorant.
It's looking extremely dangerous with the fact that they already banned out the carry and not a single Akai being banned so far. I mean, both sides decided to go for a damage central unit. So we have seen the bands of Eudora. I mean, Eudora has been making some very huge scenes in the EWC tournaments, so she's starting to look like a unit that is starting to come back to life, becoming more meta defining. And looking at this, it looks like Virus is going to log on to the Akai there, noting on the fact that the carry has been banned out. So also with Super Juju, logging onto that board, looking for that true damage potential, it's gonna be a very solid thing. I'm wondering if whether Boah is gonna pick up the Barat. I mean, Barat is very good against countering the Akai.
Yes. Do they have like a Barats player there?
True. So I'm wondering, like, already both sides haven't banned out any tank, as you just said. So it's looking towards that angle that both sides could likely go for a tanky jungle, because it's pretty much open so far, and this is a high stake match. But instead, it looks like it's gonna be a Hanzo getting picked up. Interesting. I mean, like, Hanzo
Interesting.
rarely makes these kind of presents, but I'm kind of curious to see how things will unfold with this Hanzo pick.
I think they're gonna pick their XP now. I do know I Madness is, one of the best XP laners. I'm curious to see.
That's very, very true. I mean, Hanzo, you cannot really just invade Hanzo because he can just eat up the buff, so it can be kind of productive. But still, one thing is certain is that Akai is very, very strong, but
He's
he
very
had
strong.
the jungle speed is kind of against him. He doesn't have that jungle speed, but so looking at these both sides on Woah and Vivo Incorporated, in terms of jungle speed, it's well in favor of Hanzo right now. So Hanzo can pretty much reach the level 4 much quicker than the Akai there, because Akai kind of loses that kind of speed. He might need some assistance with Borg to basically speed up the jungling speed. Overall, it can go either way. I mean, like Hanzo needs to snowball because he can fall very, very far. Like, he can lose that momentum very, very high. It's going to fall
Yeah.
onto whether he can lock onto the Moskov or Gore, because these are the squishies on the opposition. So he needs that snowball. He needs to have those early game kills to basically have some value throughout the match. So
Yes.
yeah.
But he's very much
Mhm.
disturbed because with Al-Kai and his ult, he can just literally just pin Hanzo's ult. And he wouldn't be able to actually reach like the back line. And with Moskov, he can literally just ult or like literally just dash. He can dash away from, the Hanzo or stun him somewhere. Oh, we see a Hanabi pick. I did not expect to see a Hanabi pick. But it's a good pick. I mean, it is like one's view, so that means they're not really going to use Hanabi in the next match. Usually with players these days, they do also play Freya Gold, or an they play like a tanky hero in Gold these days. You wouldn't really expect to see like a marksman, and it's really sad, like as a marksman player going against a hero that's so strong in your lane, like fighting a Freya. It's just very annoying, but Perry would have done a lot of good damage late game. What marksman do you think other than the Honeybee would have been such a strong pick to go against, the Alkai and the YZ and also the Khalid?
For me personally, if I had to pick on the very strong lineup revealed by the Evil Incorporated, I wouldn't really go with the Hanabi pick. I mean, Hanabi lacks that mobility. She cannot really shine until late game shines well. But so far,
Yeah.
I'm just thinking perhaps a Brody could have worked. I mean, like, the Brody has the damage. The damage is absolutely incredible. But looking so
Yeah.
far on both sides lineup, the CC counters use on it could go either way. But so far, I'm very excited. The teams have locked in on that draft. I'm very curious to see how things are going to unfold. Let's see how things really shine so far. I mean, really, The CC
Really
pick
good
against
lineup.
Yuzon, it can go either way.
It can
It's
go
gonna be
either
an
way.
interesting one.
Global legend.
Over to you.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
Very true, very true. I mean, the Wrath of Riot is serving as a counter-engage element, so it gives Boah some element of basically fighting against any sort of engagement that could go against them. As we do see an invasion right now onto Hanzo. Definitely, definitely. I mean, considering the fact that Hanzo has that jungle speed, it's looking well in favor as to do the engagement onto Hanabi there, but they have to force out the retreat. They cannot overextend further, as the next objective will be spawning in just 2 seconds. Definitely. I mean, so far, the advantage considering the objective, I mean, you have to consider the Akai there. With the heavy spin, it's not really in favor of Boah to contest this turtle. It could be a dangerous element, as we do see Hanzo there onto the mix. The Mystical connect hard, but the heavy spin already into the mix, but really forcing out the retreat onto Beleric there, and that's the wall manipulation. It's hitting hard onto Yuzan, and that's a takedown. Interesting. I mean, so far, I'm guessing that the early game, the early invasion by Evil Incorporated is still not doing much damage because, like, despite the invasion, Hanzo was able to reach that level 4, and right now it doesn't seem like Evil Inc. has the advantage. I mean, like, Woah has already adapted to the rhythm that Evil Incorporated is unleashing. I mean, the Jara on their comfort pick right now could really change the tide of the battle, really just giving that vision control in. So this allows Evil Inc. to potentially invade top lane right now. With the top side gets, that's a kill onto Hanabi there with the Mystic Guards connecting hard.
Red team hero has been slain.
Indeed, an impressive display of offense unleashed by Evil Incorporated. The synergy is really
Issues there, but in any case, it seemed like nobody could hear me, and I realized I muted myself on the other device. But in any case, ladies and gentlemen, we're good to go and jump back into the match. So if you were wondering, I was actually casting, but nonetheless, we are back. We are back.
Blue team hero has been slain.
Evil Inc. so far has been absolutely ruthless. The invasion has been tantamount as we do see engagement hitting hard onto Yves, and that's a takedown by Gyro there, taking out the Yves there. This is unprecedented pressure getting unleashed by Evil Inc. Boah has to play safe. They cannot use any sort of compromise. As we do see the mix, they got pressing hard onto Belarus, but the sustain is there. But already CC into the mix cannot sustain all of that as to the vengeance has been committed hard, but it looks to be a false engagement onto the turret here. As we do, they see the heavy speed connecting hard onto Hanabi. Has to force out the shielding. The SOG connecting hard.
Blue team hero has
Oh
been slain.
my god. The offense, the ruthlessness by Evil Inc. is so unprecedented.
Yeah.
As they
well,
do focus on the objective right now.
yeah, third and final turtle has been, well, will go and be taken by Evil Inc. And yes, chat, yes. Scarp living on the land of sound of silence. Yeah. But in any case, Moskov securing that final tier 1 turret in, well, the second tier 1 turret in the top lane. Evil Inc., they're sitting pretty right now. They do have a 5k gold lead, 5.8k gold lead, and they have the map advantage and an 8 kill advantage as well. So Evil Inc., it seems like they found their groove and they should be comfortable. But the thing is, right, we've seen it on multiple occasions. It's one mistake that can turn the tides into your side's favor. But in any case, we do see the invade onto the blue buff. The good call has been committed onto Akai. CC just shredding through Akai's health, but the Mystic Gush coming in from Gord. Sandstorm trying to land onto the back line, just slightly off the mark. Spear of Destruction has been committed, but we do see the Pinnacle Assassin coming in from Hanzo. The chase is onto Khalid, and oh, not enough stacks on the Pinnacle Assassin.
I'm loving how, despite the fact that they are in just losing the turrets in both side lanes, the mid-tier 1 turret is still standing despite the aggressive offense unleashed by Evil Incorporated. This seems like to them, Boah has to take priority in defending this turret. They know for a fact that this is a critical turret. They cannot have it be compromised. But still, this is an attrition element. It just depends on how long they can uphold this level of offense, because like if they maintain the defense in mid, they also have to compromise defending other side lanes.
Well, let's see. In any case, Mr. Gush has been committed, and Leonardo, just to answer your question, right? Renab Jitsu did not continue, and there was allowance for players who did qualify in the provincials to swap into teams, because there is technical issues. I mean, there is special requirements like passports, etc. So, you know, there was team swaps, etc. So it has been prior to today, it has been done like weeks ago, so you know, everything is valid. But in any case, the engagement is currently onto Khalid. The Sandstorm was committed defensively. We do see the Pinnacle Assassin is onto the chase. Oh, Doofenshmirtz just misses that Spear of Destruction. But the first Lord of the match does go in favor of Evil Inc. As we do see the Black Dragon form has been committed. The Mystic Gush into the play as well. CC taken down by the Yuzong. The real world manipulation coming into play. Yuzong securing the kill onto Beleric, and Hanabi just takes down the Yuzong. Gyro trying to break that Sand Prayer. And yeah, nonetheless. Oh, and you're welcome, Leonardo. You're welcome, broski. Welcome to the stream.
Indeed, I was just stunned with the sustain unleashed by Gyro there. Did you see the Mystic Gush connecting onto Hanzo there with the connecting onto Super Juju there, but Juju has to force out the flicker to basically escape the wrath of Hanzo.
Well, this first Lord has been taken down at the tier 3 turret, but that did allow Evil Inc. to get that tier 1 in the mid lane. As we do see, the Pinnacle Assassin has been committed, and the chase is currently on to Moskov. Moskov does pin the Hanzo against the wall, and that's a Pinnacle Assassin getting taken down. That is a Holy Shield getting popped off by the side of Evil Inc. Boah, the thing for them to turn the tide here, they need to get the layering corrected going into the team fights. Look, it's not over for Boah in this first match just yet. But, I mean, I'm going to say this, right? The next match is going to be very interesting because all the heroes that you see now cannot be played again.
Indeed. I mean, like, I'm very curious to see how exactly Gyro will have to basically compromise the Khalid them. Like, that Khalid is his comfort pick, as we do see engagements there, as already Evil in continue the pressure, just stealing the farm from Boah, as well with the Mystic Gush being used to confirm this deal. Interestingly enough, so I'm wondering to what extent, the WM committed hard onto, and that's a shutdown onto Gorg. The offense is still ongoing, but that's a forced disengagement there. But still, though, you have to wonder to what extent can Boah defend, because Evil Inc. has been extremely ruthless so far. They pressured, they're delivering the vision control, they got the tempo, they have that synergy. They already committed to wave freeze. So I'm wondering, Darrow nearly gets taken down, just providing that map control, but that could go against him as the defense storm committed onto the Gyro, but managed to escape just barely with the flicker there.
Yeah, well, Mummy MJ, your prediction there is not incorrect. It is the special condition that MSSA did bring to the forefront today. One, it's the test hero pool variety, and two, it's to see how the teams can play with different heroes and not just go with their comfort picks. And it also changes the drafting by a tremendous amount.
Beautiful. I personally do like those kind of conditions quite well. It really works to like allow teams to adapt to new compositions that they never tried before. But it really just depends on how things will unfold. A lot of vision control is there. The Mystic Guards connecting on to Beleric. Beleric have to force out the retreat, but the engagement is still ongoing with the SOD connect landing onto the back line, and that's a testament. The damage by Hanabi is so outstanding. The heavy spin connecting onto Hanabi, that's a huge compromise, and that's a takedown by the Dragon there. It's looking towards that angle that Evil Incorporated have a lot of map control. They have a lot of zonification. It's really in their favor.
Oh, beautiful Winter Crown getting committed from the Gourd. However, he is still taken down. He was caught in the real world manipulation, but nonetheless, this is a 3-for-1 exchange going in favor of Evil Inc. Curtain Call is currently onto the Khalid. Oh my gosh. CC does do a lot of damage, but like, it's not going to help against the Khalid because, as you can see, Khalid just went into his second skill, Sand Prayer, and, well, he's pretty much full HP again.
Indeed, that's the advantage with Khalid. I mean, like, he has that level of sustainability, allowing for just regenerate the damage taken. So it's looking towards that angle because, like, already map control is well in favor of Evil Inc. They just need to get that wave sync clear. This could really turn out to be a huge bloodbath because already this is a load they counting on to end this match. I'm wondering how things are going to unfold.
Well, let's see. I mean, Evil Inc., they're trying to get this tier 2 turret in the mid lane. They should be able to secure it, as we do see the Mystic Gush does land onto CC. Gyro jumps in with the Sandstorm. The Black Dragon former has been committed as Yuzong is onto the back line. However, the Pinnacle Assassin has been committed from the Hanzo, nearly catching Doof. But Doof is still alive. Spear of Destruction. Oh, slightly off the mark, nearly connecting onto the Hanzo.
Indeed, that SOD could have been a huge endgame.
Mystic Gush getting committed. The real world manipulation coming in from Eve. The Wrath of Giants has been committed. Oh, shutdown kill onto Khalid as Hanabi picks up the kill onto the Kai. Yuzong taking a lot of damage from the Honeybee. Will Beleric be able to get the taunt on? Yes, he does, and he secures the kill. Vertical Assassin has been committed. The chase is on to Gord. Will Super Juju get caught? No, sir. Moskov just rotating to keep Gord to some form of safety. However, 16-minute mark, it is 11 kills advantage going in favor of Evil Inc. Right, and they've got full map control. We do see Woah going for the tier 1 turret in the mid lane. They do secure the kill onto Moskov. The chase is onto Gord, and Gord gets taken down by Gambit, and that's a full team wipe. GG's.
Oh my God, Boah has found the rhythm. They already decimating Evil Inc. so far. This is late game potential right now. If you do look at the optimization, both sides on considering the marksmen, both sides have reached all the optimization. So looking towards that angle that anything can happen at this point. Well, it just needs to find the rhythm. They have to clear the lanes. They need to gain that kind of map control to some capacity. I mean, like, they don't have a lot of turrets taken down on the opposition, so they need to prioritize that kind of thing. As we do see Hanabi trying to take out the turret on top side right now. Already the Lord is about to spawn in. Whoever takes this Lord can change the whole sequence of the match.
Well, I feel this Lord is going to be a match condition right now. Because, I mean, for Evil Inc., they can end with this Lord. And Boah, they can potentially also get the advantage back. But they are currently sitting pretty right now. Heavy Spin has been baited out as it's been committed defensively. The Black Dragon form has been committed onto the back line. We do see the Spear of Destruction coming in from Doofenshmirtz as the Random Giants has landed onto the Yuzong. It is currently only the Yuzong getting taken down. We do see the Pinnacle Assassin coming in. Mystic Gut has been committed. The chase is onto Virus, and Moskov just saying, hold my spear, Beleric. It's a 1-for-1 exchange. Make that a 1-for-2 exchange as the Kai secures the kill onto Honeybee. This could be massive for them right now. As Boah is onto the retreat. Eve does go back to the base because they need to clear the minions. As we do see the Sandstorm does land onto Gambit, and the Pinnacle Assassin has been committed. Real world manipulation coming into play. Virus getting taken down, and oh my golly gosh, Whisker Biscuits. Boah getting that return plays and picking up a kill onto the Kai. However, Moskov will go and try and shred through this Lord. Can Gyro get the zoning onto Woah? We do see the Pinnacle Assassin coming in, and that is Evil Inc. disengaging from the 18-minute mark Lord.
What is this match? I mean, like, so far anything can go both ways right now. The offense being brought by Boah is just so ruthless right now. As we do see Hansel there, as we do see the real world manipulation connecting hard onto the opposition side, but still the engagement onto the Lord is still set on by Doofenshmirtz. Really just trying to connect a lot of damage onto the Lord. This is a critical Lord. Mind you, like, this is an evolved Lord. Like, whoever takes this Lord can change the tide of the battle. I mean, really, Boah just needs to take this Lord. They know very well that if the opposition, Evil Incorporated, secure this Lord, it could be a strong ending for them. Like, they could really lose this match.
Yeah, well, we do see the Pinnacle Assassin has been committed once more. Juju just keeping his distance. CC doing the damage onto Khalid, just zoning the Khalid away. But Woah, right? They're in a very good position with this Lord. Moskov, he does have his Spear of Destruction. So he can come in for the rotate. But look at Moskov, right? He's split push. And it doesn't seem like Boah is keeping an eye on the Moskov. Black Dragon form has been committed. Heavy Spin into the play. And oh my gosh. Okay, Eve does recall. Wrath of Giants does land. Lord has been taken down. And oh my golly gosh. Doofenshmirtz catches that backdoor on Boah. GG's.
GG indeed. Like, the Doofenshmirtz precision to take the base turret, taking advantage of the distraction being provided, that worked well in favor of for their side. What an impressive display on both teams. They really did their best. Micro-wise, it could have gone either way. Doofenshmirtz, wise decision there to take the base. Excellent. GG.
GG indeed.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's the first match in this best of 3 series, right? Let me just quickly switch everything around, and we should be golden to go. Let me just get the overlay back up. Just give me a second. I've got a lot of overlays today. Jeez. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. All right, we just need to remind the teams again of the special condition
Mhm.
so that they do not make the mistake by picking up the hero again.
Okay.
I'm just curious to see what kind of lineup are they going to come up with this time because like they cannot use the same heroes as before, so
Yes,
they have to expand that hero pool.
they really do need to expand that here. Well, that was a very interesting match. I want to
Mhm.
see what they're gonna pick.
I mean, for Boah, they really need to have that kind of map awareness. I mean, defense mode was very much clear. There was strong evidence given to Boah that Moscow is the pushing, but all direct focus on that side was evident on the Lord. They prioritized the Lord, and defense mode simply took advantage of that. He took
Yes,
advantage of the distraction, severely taken out, and very much just backdoor, ended the game. GG's.
GG's. It's one of the worst endings to have in ML. You know, knowing that okay, we should have just done two things: stay at the base, or let the enemy secure the Lord, and we defend.
Very true, very true. Both sides have read it up, so let's see how things are going to turn out in this game two between these two absolute heavyweights.
I want to see the hero pool of the Boah team to see what their next lineup is going to be.
Yeah, I mean, so far they already demonstrated how good they are, even incorporated really just bringing in Jaro from the same dynasty. So I'm wondering what kind of lineup are they going to use this time, considering the fact that they cannot use the heroes they used previously. They cannot use Akai anymore. I mean, Akai was an absolute menace. I mean, the objective control was well in favor of Evil Incorporated. So it's becoming towards that point to wonder if they cannot use that kind of lineup, what kind of lineup can they bring this time to really just bring in the same level of pressure they delivered against Boa in the first game of the match, like the whole series.
Zoero,
It
you
looks
just
like the
quickly.
first two bands.
Sorry, Zoero, you
Yes.
just quickly need to check your mic keeps going on and off.
Oh, all right. Okay, let me just check something out. Okay, looks like it's gonna be Super Juju banning out the Hirara.
No, it's a really
Interesting.
good band. Interesting band. It looks like they banned the first two heroes that they use, like the mage, the gourd, and the Eve. Those are really strong mages.
Very strong mages. I mean, so far, not that teams are looking towards that angle of banning out the tanky lineups. I mean, it's the same sequence. They're banning out Esmeralda. I haven't yet seen the Eudora getting banned because like we did see that the Eudora being banned out. So I'm wondering to what kind of lineup is Evil Incorporated looking towards an angle because so far they banned out the Gorg, they banned out the Hirara. They haven't yet banned out something like obvious if they're looking for that dashy lineup with the Hirara can
Yeah.
the ooh I thought
Akito.
that's interesting. Bakito. Not bad so far, like not bad at all. I mean Bakito is an absolute menace, so it cannot they know for a fact that they cannot yet utilize some sort of comp that synergizes with Paquito. So they cannot just not wanting to use Bakura at this point. I mean, they didn't use Bakura in that previous match, so they could have opted to use Bakura for this match, but instead they banned out the Bakura, meaning that they don't want Boah to utilize this heavyweight on their draft. So I'm very curious to wonder what XP lane are they looking to pick on their side if they ban out
Your
the
team
Bakura
is
like
picking.
this.
We have Marcus who's asking, what is the national team trials about?
So the national team trials is about selecting a team to represent South Africa
Your
in the
team is
GG
picking.
Global Esports Games, which will take place in Los Angeles in December. So it's to get a provincial team, bro. It's to get a provincial team. That's what it's all about.
And we
In
have
Los
Adora
Angeles,
as first pick from Super Juju.
yes, it's a okay. So they are to represent South Africa in the pro scenes in Los Angeles. That sounds like a big deal,
It is a
a
big
very huge
deal.
deal.
Wow, how can you say it sounds like a big deal? It is a big deal, bro.
It's a huge, huge deal.
Maybe he's been to Los Angeles, though. He's like, ugh, it's just Los
No,
Angeles.
Your team
no,
is picking.
LA. I mean, it's a beautiful state. I mean, I personally would love to go there someday, but I will say, like, since that's the stakes right now, that's the prosperity of winning this national team trials. Both teams have to just bring it their all. They have to just play extremely hard. I mean, it's not over for Boah. This is a best of 3 series, so they have to definitely win this next match with a
Okay,
draft different
so
from the past.
Zoero, let me just rectify before you make the viewers uh, represent
Okay.
South Africa, Marcus. The
Your
national
team is
team
picking.
for MLBB, bro. For MLBB. But in any case, so remember, there is a few matches today, right? With that being
Mhm.
said, in the few
Your
matches,
team is
it's
banning.
going to come down to the points. It's not just the one match that's going to decide. So remember, Boah is going to play
Your
Void,
team
Evil
is
is going to
banning.
play Void, and it's going to be an entire what's the name?
All right. I understand. I understand. So let's just focus on the drafting right now. It's
Your team is banning.
I
interesting to
think we need to
see.
help our viewers. They
Mhm.
are a bit confused because I see a question, why exactly they banning heroes that can't be picked again?
I can't answer that because I do not know what's in the team's captain's mind. It's well, look, remember, okay, so Evil Inc. did play the gourd, so they removed the gourd so that Bow Wow cannot play the gourd, and Bow Wow did exactly the same with the Eve. So yes, they played the Eve, so they removed the Eve so that Evil Inc. cannot play with the Eve. So remember, if Bow Wow picked up the Eve, they cannot play the Eve again in the best of 3 series.
Mm,
But Evil Inc. can pick it up once.
Your
yes.
team is banning.
See?
Yeah, that
Leaves
definitely
me
makes a lot more
again.
sense.
Look at the teams. We have a Valentina, a Marcus, and a Freya.
Let me see. The Valentina, I'm guessing, I'm measuring towards that angle. Like Valentina can basically take
Your
out
team
the
is
ultimate
picking.
from the Gyro, the Belleric. I mean, the Wrath of Dryads is kind of like a counter-engage weapon. It works
Yeah.
well, especially also adding on the golden hour, the freezing moment being utilized by the Marcel. So
Your
it's
team is
looking
picking.
towards that angle that Boa have a lot of crowd control potential. They have that kind of element to turn up the tide of battle. Basically, in during team fights, things can go either any direction. I'm not familiar with Jara utilizing the Belleric. I'm not familiar on that utility function. So it's becoming more a curious situation to see how exactly is Evil Incorporated going to maximize their crowd control potential to counter the heavy crowd control that is on the side of Boah. Already, they're setting a mark with a lineup that is very tanky. I mean, the Balmet already just sustains a lot of damage, can really just sustain it all. As well with the Alice in the mix, we also see the Bellric. This is cementing Evil Inc. with a drop
Alice and the
that
Bellaric
is
combo is
strong on the
going to
front
be
line.
absolutely insane. With Eudora's stun, it's like a full team of stuns. But do not forget that the Marcel. I keep calling him Marcus. Marcus is on my mind. Marcel.
Marcel.
Hi, Marcus.
There we go, chat. It seems like Jesse has got the potential boyfriend with the name Marcus.
Oh,
All right, but that does conclude the draft. Yeah, this is going to be massive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is going to be a spicy match. The pick on export
yeah.
really just can deliver true damage. It can do something about the tanky lineup on the opposition. The Evil Incorporated has cemented a draft that is very, very tanky. It could have been answered with a carry pick, but Woah cannot use that right now. So I'm kind of wondering how things are going to unfold. Evil Inc. was very, very deadly in the first game. So I'm wondering what kind of delivery are they going to unleash on the second game?
Welcome to Mobile
Oh,
Legends.
A lot of
Jesse.
people are in favor of Bower's team.
5 seconds. till
Well,
the enemy
Jesse,
reaches the
now it's me and
battlefield.
yours turn. Let's
Smash
give Zoero a break.
all troops
Um,
deployed.
Thank you.
Yeah, Jesse, if you're looking at the draft, right, which side do you favor?
I do favor the Bauer team because the Marcel is he's very annoying and he could disrupt a lot from the enemy team, and as well as the Valentina being able to steal the alts from Incorporated. They're going to do really good, and the Freya, they also have Freya, so I'm really excited to see this.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm going to have to agree with you there. So it's for me, the matchup is going to be determined by the roamers, as well as the junglers. So it's going to see who's going to get the combo sorted out. And Marcus, is it a bit early in the morning for you today, bro? I know we started early, so I'm just asking. I'm not asking it out of like disrespect or hate or anything. I'm just asking a general question, bro. But
Oh, we see in. Well, they secured the buffs already. I thought there's going to be a team fight near the blue buff with the YSS, and they don't seem to be invading the YSS.
Nope.
I thought they'd be invading him.
Well, it's going to be critical. Freya does take a lot of damage from the Claude, pretty much half HP. Does not allow the Balman to get the play on. But this could be a spin it moment. Yeah, there we go. Balman spinning onto Stoner and onto Kubo. So let's see who's going to be the quickest rotation to the first turtle of this match, as the turtle has just spawned up.
Let's see how. Oh, and Alice has her. Oh, looks like the Marcel is. Oh, he survived. Oh.
We do see the Throne of Ruin has been committed slightly off the mark. Super Juju getting taken down by the Valentina. Bauman does secure the first turtle of the match. Rapid Guides has been committed. As oh my gosh, there's no Mountain Shocker, but Madness is still up. He's getting that zoning in. That was a 1-for-0 exchange going in favor of Woah.
Interesting. Even though they got the turtle, Bow is still in the lead with gold.
The Blazing Duet was committed onto the Freya, but the Freya just responded with the Valkyrie's Descent, as we do see Bow coming for the rotation onto Duke. He does commit the BMI, but the Freya has something else in mind, as we do see the Wrath Giants has been committed from the Bellaric, and Average Joe gets caught out as the kill gets picked up by Doof. Virus continuing the chase onto Marcel, just keeping them zoned away. So Claude would be happy with that. That's massive. Giving
Very
him
happy.
yeah, very healthy. Giving him some advantage.
This is what they say.
And
This is how they expect Mocksmiths to survive a 3.
oh, okay, Marcus, I see, bro. I see. You were busy playing catch up. But okay, no, it's all good, bro. It's all good. Welcome to the stream. But in any case, we do see the throne of ruin lands on Tutu. Kuba getting taken down. Eudora picking up the first kill. Golden Hour has been committed from the Marcel, but that's a 2-for-0 exchange going in favor of Evil Inc.
That was a good team fight.
Yep, and Export just very much being left in the top lane to get that gold off that tier 1 turret. So, I mean, that's also another thing. You do not want an Exborg to have a lot of items going into... because, I mean, as soon as he picks up the immortality, the Exborg is going to play a lot more aggressive. So that could change the rotations.
It looks like he'll be joining them probably for... Oh, he's going to invade with the YSS at Ballman.
I mean,
and there's the... They managed to steal the buff.
YSS securing that blue buff. But in any case, Evil Inc. trying to get the advantage onto the bot lane. They do start the second turtle of this match. They do have the number advantage, and it doesn't seem like Woah is going to come in contest for this turtle. And Jesse, there's a shout out for you. Shout out to the female caster. So thank you, Marcus.
Thanks. Hey everybody. Thank you, Marcus. Send me a DM later.
What? Wrath of Giants has been committed. Stolen Wrath of Giants was committed as well, but Eudora picking up the kill onto the Valentina. Like, right, I've saw a lot of messages in the chat saying Eudora is overrated, etc, etc. But Eudora is currently in the meta. I mean, let's thank MCL for this.
It looks like they're going for the Freya. Will she able to survive, or?
Yeah,
and she survives.
Yeah, that Platinum Snap coming in clutch from the Marcel. Platinum Snap is his passive. However, Golden Hour gets committed onto two. Oh, Doofenshmirtz runs into it as well. The Blazing Duet has been committed to Giants as well. Stone is so low at this moment, but he does escape. Average Joe taking a lot of damage. Meanwhile, in the top lane, we do see the Throne of Ruin coming in from Alice. She does get... Oh, what a turnaround. Kubo doing the damage, and Gambit just thanking his stars. Thank you, Valentina. But YSS picking up the kill onto Alice. Oh, golly gosh.
No, this is interesting. Like, you can see, like, both teams are really heading in on each other, and you just don't know who is going to win. But the Adora is really good. Like, she is everywhere. The way she's also just, like, stunning them and just being able to create, like, chances for the team. Oh, she almost kills the Expo. But he manages to escape. Interesting.
I mean, if the Xbox was just slightly lower on health, that the Sky Piercer would have procced. As we do see the silence currently onto Gambit. Stone is onto the back line. The Stolen Wrath of Giants has been committed. Mounted Shocker has been put in play as well. Oh, the Golden Hour lands onto Belleric, but we do see Alice jumping onto the back line. However, the Blazing Duet gets committed. And Throne of Ruin lands onto two. It's Freya popping the Valkyrie's descent. Will Average Joe be able to stay through this? Super Light popping the last insanity. Marcel gets the kill onto Belleric, and the team fight continues again. Lethal counter slams down, but everyone is still alive. It's only the Belleric falling in that team fight.
Belleric is down.
Oh
wow, that was insane. I thought maybe one of the teams was going to be wiped out, but only Belleric is down.
Man, this second match is hot and definitely on fire when it comes down to the team fight.
Definitely on fire. Boah wants to really win this.
Yeah, look, I'm going to say this, right? The later this game goes, the more in favor it should go in bottle water, because they've got the YSS and they've got the Freya. But it's going to come down to if they can get the lanings correct. Because you see every time coming into the team fights, especially in the mid stage, it's not that like they're landing onto the correct players. Last Insanity does land onto Virus. Balmer gets taken down under the tier 1 turret. The chase is onto Super Light. Golden Hour slightly off the mark. Gyro commits the Random Giants, and that Sky Piercer proccing from the Eudora. Marcel getting taken down. Alice onto the chase. Will we get see the throne of Grid Mount Fire? First phase of the mountain shot has been committed. Oh boy! Oh. Damn.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. If it does take long, it's definitely gonna go in favor of. Oh, but the Eudora is really. But she's getting more farmed. She's going ahead.
Yeah,
She
well,
will be
you
one
don't.
shotting very soon. I wonder who's going to secure the Lord. It looks like the Claude is going in.
Blazing Duet has been
And
committed.
he manages
Valentina getting taken down. We do see the chases on to
And there's a
X-Borg. And will Super Light get caught out? Oh my god, that's so close. Yes, double kill going to the Claude. Marcel getting the shutdown kill onto Eudora. Meanwhile, Freya's left alone in the bot lane. She's just getting that backdoor opportunity open for Boah. So that was a 2-for-1 exchange going in favor of Evil Inc. It is 5-8, 3 kills advantage, and only 500 gold lead in favor of Evil Inc. It's not that massive.
It's not that massive. It looks like there was so much going on, but it's just only that amount of gold difference. It's very interesting.
Lord not being able to do much. But yeah, look, that was some situation to get some pressure relieved. Because I'm not gonna lie, like Boah, they're sitting in a very healthy position, just keeping everything in arm's length, so it's grasping reach. And
It is. I agree.
Evil Inc cannot afford to make a mistake. It's going to be
They
one
can't
mistake.
afford to make a mistake.
Yeah,
They do need to probably wipe them up because they are a bit. Evil Inc is kind of in control of the map. They are like bouncing everywhere.
Well, I mean, we've seen it before. We've seen it at other moments. Valkyrie's Descent has been with the Throne of Ruin does land onto the Freya. As we do see X-Borg. Oh, he gets caught in the golden hour. So unfortunate. Wrath of Giants has been committed. And X-Borg gets the kill onto Bauman once again. Wrath of Giants getting committed. Oh, that previous one was stolen. Wrath of Giants. The Blazing Duet onto the back line. Valentina gets taken down. YSS also gets taken down. It's a double kill at this moment. It's a 2-for-2 exchange. Will Super Light get caught out here? Oh, Alice forces the flicker. Triple kill coming in for Doofenshmirtz and X-Borg. Just getting his Paraga armor at the right time. He would have fallen to that.
It might look like the game might be now in favor of Evil Inc. because Claude is actually doing really well.
Yeah.
And the damage is also insane from him.
Yeah, Doof is getting fed. It's going to be clutchy because it's at that moment, both teams have been practicing and getting set up for today, and you can see the efforts. It's not like like matches are one-sided. It's like a ping pong show. It's back and forth.
I feel like they need to get rid of our Boah team needs to get rid of the Claude and the Dora, and they'll be able to do a lot.
Yeah, and the other thing is, Bauman needs to be careful of the X-Borg because X-Borg keeps on getting the kills onto the Bauman. But we do see the second Lord has been started up. Stolen Wrath of Giants. Oh no, that was the Wrath of Giants getting committed from Gyro. Just trying to keep everyone zoned away, and that is Lord getting taken by Evil Inc. Average Joe just keeping that pressure onto the opposite lane. Oh, but the Blazing Duet coming in. That's another double kill getting picked up by the Claude. Last Insanity gets committed, and it does pop onto Claude. The Valkyrie's Descent into the mix. However, Average Joe will not chase the kills. Leonardo, no. The ladies are not going to be streamed. They already had their match. It was Seraphs versus the Rhodian Reapers. and that was
Will
the
they be able to push the inhibited turrets with this Lord, or they're going to be trying to defend?
well,
Because it looks like the Lord.
the wave management is slightly there. It's okay. They do get a tier 2 turret, but I don't think they're going to get the Holy Shield spot. Well, they should actually be able to. Oh, Retribution getting committed. And Valentina coming in. First phase of the Mountain Shocker has been committed. The Lord does charge onto the tier 3 turret. Valkyrie's Descent is onto the back line. Trying to get the kill onto Eudora, but the Sky Piercer procs as Freya gets taken down. We do see the Throne of Ruin lands onto X4, gets a double kill for the Eudora.
Oh, no.
Blazing Duet also getting committed at the same time, and oh my gosh. This
I
could
think we're
be,
about to
and
see
this
the
will
base going
be,
down now. This is going to be hectic.
yeah, tier 3 turret
Okay,
going in
no.
favor of Evil Inc. They just opened the base.
What do you think they need to do to get a comeback here? Because it looks like the Adora is and the Claw, they're just really hitting them off.
Yeah, I mean, like, Eudora is doing a lot of damage. And Leonardo, to answer your question, that the match went to zero. So the ladies are done for the day. All right.
All the inheritance up and down.
Yeah. Look. I mean, Evil Inc. They've got the pressure, right? They can
Yes.
take this match, but it's going to for Boah, they're going to need to get one perfect set. The
Yes,
Stolen Wrath of
I
Giants has
agree.
been on point. We do see the last Insanity without Farag, pretty much without Farag armor getting committed. Blazing Duets onto
Oh.
the back line. Throne of Ruin does land the Wrath of Giants for the follow-up. Mountain Shocker does get
Oh,
committed.
no.
Eudora picking up the kill onto Marcel. It's currently a 3-0 exchange going in favor of Evil Inc. They're going to sync up the
That
lanes and
was
they're
a
going to jump
mistake.
into the base.
They might not even do the Lord. They can just end right now because it's 2 to 5.
Yep.
Will they be able to defend?
Valkyrie's Descent gets committed. Do pretty much spot on with that BMI. However, Skypiercer procs onto the Freya, and that's it.
That's
Evil
it.
Inc. Evil Inc. picking up the dubs against Woah. Alright, so we're just going to set everything
That's
up
interesting.
for the final match between Evil Inc. and Woah. Right, Expo picking up the MVP, and the MVP of the match goes to the Claude. 10-1 and 5.
Both teams did amazing. It was a very interesting fight.
Let me just do this quick. Alright, and then I need to swap sides. Again.
I guess we both lost our wager.
Yes.
But I think they could have, like what you said, if they were able to just synchronize and time their ults together properly, it would have been a different story for them for our team.
Yeah, 100%.
But the Alice, the way she was going into those fights, and because the backline was just having, a free time because Alice was going in and just stunning them, and the backline was just there to literally just finish, or the Cold would just take a chance to just go inside, when the backline was not being protected.
Yeah. Okay. Just waiting for Evil Inc. to just ready up so that we can start. I'm just quickly going to take this moment to go and greet nature. Zoera, what was your thoughts on that match, bro?
The match was very, very entertaining. I was very impressed with the blazing duet committed by Doofenshmirtz. He was very much on the mark with that claw there, really just decimating the backline of Boah. He really took a lot of offense in that team fights. I was simply astonished with how much Evil Inc. has improved, especially the level of synergy they unleashed against Boah. It was very much
Absolutely.
a very entertaining one. I was just at the edge of my seat. I enjoyed. Evil Inc. had the match. They did it. They delivered. It was spectacular. this point, I'm wondering, given also the rules, given like they cannot use the same heroes again, as we all know. So it goes down to what kind of draft are they going to unleash in this third and final match between these two teams. So it's kind of looking towards that angle, like whichever succeeds in the drafting could have a momentum to win the match. I mean, of course, it all just
Yeah.
boils down to micro and macro, but what do you think? Like, do you think that Evil Inc. is just gonna win the whole series, or maybe can Boah somehow adapt to the kind of offensiveness that Evil Inc. has, and maybe find an angle to counter engage to basically counter attack against that amount of pressure? Because each time they play, they start to know each other. They start to understand how the opposition plays. They can find some ways to counter attack the level of assault that Evil Inc. has been unleashing. But so far, I'm just simply curious as you are, like, can Boa really find an upset? Like, could they really find that
They
opportunity?
might. They might. I do believe in both the teams. And I would also
Mhm.
like to see, maybe Ball win a game because they have also been playing very good. They just probably need to also just focus more, like Doof's marksman. They should have just focused more, on the marksman and the Adora. But obviously, it's hard to focus on those heroes, when they're being so protected. When you're having an Alice coming into you, and also like a Balearic, so it's really kind of hard. But let's see how the drafting is going here. But I think Boa might have a chance. They have been playing very good as well.
Yeah,
So
they definitely did. They definitely did play very, very good. So we cannot just count on that Evil Inc. as the whole match sort out. Boa can still make a very potential upset, unexpected
yeah,
turnaround. It could happen, but
yeah.
still, Evil Inc. already secured 2 wins so far, so the winning is already set on their
Your
favor.
team is
But
banning.
would you see the Barats getting banned out could likely mean that Boa could potentially pick up the Akai. I mean, the Akai was only picked by Evil
Your
Incorporated, so
team
it's
is
kind of
banning.
open for Boa to pick up the Akai. It could work well on their favor because the Akai has that objective control. He can very much secure the objectives, and his only counter
Yes,
in that
Echo. This is game 3.
engagement will be Barats, because Barats, he can just eat up the panther
Your team is
and
banning.
steal the turtle or lord. So I don't know. It can go either way. Let's see what kind of drafting are both teams looking.
They have banned the carry. They do
Hmm.
not want to take a chance of maybe um Doof being on the carry, probably.
Yeah, I mean the carry ban pretty much signals a possible tanky lineup on the side of Boa. I mean, carry is that kind of unit you just don't want to face up against when you are a tank. So it really boils down to how exactly is it that Boa is looking towards by banning out the carry, because it kind of exposes a likely
Your team
tanky
is
jungle.
banning.
I mean, already they banned out Barats, they banned out carries, so it feels like they want to pick an Akai jungle. It just feels that way.
It does.
Already,
It really does.
yeah.
Your
And they
team
took out
is
the
banning.
Eve.
The Eve,
They didn't want
interesting ban,
them to have the Eve. Interesting ban.
definitely. I mean, the Eve on the first match was picked up by um on the side of Bo was picked up by one of their was Kubo on the
Your
first
team
match.
is picking.
So they don't want the opposition to pick that up. So I do like the ban
Yeah.
onto Paquito. So Paquito being banned out kind of questions what kind of first pick is Bo going to gonna decide on, it's a very critical one because like whatever first pick they have pretty much outlines the kind of drafting they're gonna go for.
Oh,
Ooh,
the
Your
Atlas.
team is picking.
the the Atlas is such a good pick. Atlas, the passive, the freeze, the slow effects he has is can really change the flow of the match. Also, in the same sequence, we see the Marcel having that kind of CC potential, the frozen moment already cementing some.
Your team
Ooh,
is picking.
and the
Oh, it looks like
Valentina
he's
in the
picking a
mix.
hero. This is going to be interesting.
Very interesting indeed. I'm loving the picks on Evil Inc. so far. The Marcel as well as the Valentina already allows Valentina to pick up the fatal links from the Atlas. There, it could go either way. I mean, it's such a good calm so far. The opening on Evil Inc. is just so good. Now it just depends on what kind of response is Boah going to decide based on their composition, the opening composition by Evil Inc. I mean, the valet can work well. I mean, like it can, due to some capacity, work well against
Yeah.
the CC element. But already we know that Marcel's ultimate, the frozen moment, is an
Your team is
supreme
picking.
crowd control. So I don't know, like everything
I'm
can
really
go
kind of
any
afraid.
direction.
I'm really kind of afraid for a Boa team right now because it's most definitely a fact that Valentina will definitely take the Atlas alt. And if you now combine the Atlas alt with Marcel,
Ooh,
oh, it's
it,
going to be a good game.
it's gonna be a dangerous crowd control Armageddon. I'm seeing that,
Team
like
is
the
winning.
when you consider like Valentina stealing the fatal links from Atlas, and he connects well onto members of Boah, followed up with the glowing hour, that could turn out to be a dangerous situation for Boah to come back from. Like it can
Yeah.
go dead zone for them. They just have to be careful with that.
Your
If I
team
was
is banned.
Bawa and I had to pick a marksman to go, against this lineup, ulting with the Atlas, I would definitely pick Beatrix. I have played Beatrix a lot against Melissa, and I think it's really one of the best marksmen for them to pick right now because she will combo so well with the Atlas if Atlas is able to just get them all in, you know.
Don't forget the Clint.
I don't know. My Clint is very questionable. I have not touched him. Maybe it's just me. But
Clint,
yes, the Clint would also be a good pick here. But
yeah,
late game, it could be really tricky.
Very, very true. Can definitely be very, very tricky. I mean, I don't know. Like it can go any direction. The defense mode's already logged onto the Melissa. We yet to see what kind of response is Ball gonna pick because it's very critical. They decide well because like defense modes has been quite the ruthless
Your team
marksman
is
so
picking.
far. I mean, we saw
Yeah.
how good he was with Claude, or very much dishing out a lot of damage, melting out the tank on the opposition. It can depend on what kind of counter, that kind of marksman, basically any kind of response is Boa going to choose to really do something against the defense mode. And that is the
Absolutely.
log onto
Oh,
Harith there
we
as a
have more.
response.
Oh no. It looks like it's a team full of magic.
Yeah, that's a lot of magic.
It's a lot of magic. What do you think of this?
Your team is picking.
The magic potential on Boa is very, very high. I mean, already now it kind of puts Evil Inc. At a position to prioritize magic defense. So it's kind of looking towards that angle, like what kind of strategy is Boah going to unleash? I mean, the already log onto the Harley very much set a stone to do something against someone like the Melissa. I mean, Harley can do something against Melissa. They have to shut that
Yes, early
possible
game.
snowball. They cannot allow different Schmutz to get fed, so it has to be that kind of requirement to not allow the opposition's marksman to start to snowball, because we saw how Melissa has been, we saw how Doofenshmirtz has been with throughout the tournament with any kind of marksman he has. But
Yeah.
it's a curious situation right now that in Boah they have to find an angle because they already lost 2 matches so far.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
We put a lot of faith in them. Let's
5
hope
seconds till
them
the enemy
one
reaches
match
the
win,
battlefield.
just for them to
Smash
have something.
Zoero, JC,
All
take
But
this
I'm
final
wishing
match.
both
No, no,
teams.
no, 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 no. You two take this match for me, please. Thank you.
All right.
Okay.
Very well done. It's gonna be me and Jesse taking over. This is the third match between these two teams. Already, Evil Inc. secured 2 wins so far in this best of 3 series. So it's gonna go down to that question of, can Boah make a very good comeback against the level of pressure that Evil Inc. has unleashed so far? So it's boils down to how exactly can Boah adapt to the level of offense that Evil Inc. has been unleashing so far.
I'm trying to see what with the Harley, it's kind of hard for him to be able to go and kill like the damage dealers, because with Melissa she can sometimes use her ults, and with the Valentina she can always just dash and escape, but with Marcel he just stuns him. It's going to be very tricky for him.
Yeah, it's
But
going
we
to be
should see how
very,
it
very
goes.
tricky. I mean, looking at this right now, Jara is giving that vision so far, really just poking onto the opposition, giving out the signal to where exactly is Garmin at. I mean, Harley likes to play it very, very secretive. He likes to just be
Yeah.
unknown in terms of positioning. So Jaro is countering that. He's not allowing Harley to gang onto the opposition. A lot of systematic damage, and we do see a first blood clicking hard onto Belair right now. This is Hirara we're talking about. Virus on Hirara could really be a dead zone for Boah. They have to play careful as the first turtle of the match has been spawned in. Possible engagement is setting in. They purpose to connecting onto the opposition side. That's a forced retreat right now. They have to play safe. Boah cannot overextend.
Use ult. Valentina has secured Atlas ult, so she might be able to ult them inside the team fights. And it looks like they're all coming to turtle. Even the Melissa is here, so it's a 5-4.
Yes. Yeah, it's a huge fight taking place right now. Engagement hitting hard, definitely connecting hard onto Atlas line. That's a double kill by Hirara, but the counter engagement is still there as we do see 2 kills hitting hard onto both sides, and that's a 3-4-2 exchange there. That's really good. Yeah, that's very good.
Oh, in a 4 versus 5. If the Harith was there, it would have been different, maybe. But that was a very good team fight, 4 versus 5, and it was even.
True. It was even, but still, they did not manage to take the turtle in. They just pretty much prioritized the team fights, not really taking the first turtle of the match. Jara already in the pursuit right now, trying to engage Harley there, but the question is, can they still try to take the turtle again? They still haven't yet prioritized the turtle. It doesn't seem like Boah is interested, but the Infernal is connecting hard onto Valentina. I mean, that's already the turtle going inside of Evil Inc. It does seem like they have a significant gold lead right now.
Yeah, they do. But the Harith did take the gold from the turret while Melissa.
The golden hour has been committed hard onto the opposition side, but already used defensively. That's Jara managed to escape the offense unleashed by Boah. That was a close one right there. But still, the connection is still ongoing right now, as we do see a mega kill by Hirara. They're taking out. Wow, that's already
that
off
was
stream. We see
interesting.
another engagement in bot lane right now.
We
Terizla,
just got a shout out from Dimple Dre. She's like, W casters. Thank you so much, Dimples. We'll see you soon.
the summon
Oh,
post
and
committed hard onto
The Herald is able to kill
Melissa.
the Melissa. That was very good. I mean, he is
Mhm.
kind of like ahead. He is ahead. Well, not really ahead, but kind of in the same level with the Melissa.
Meanwhile, right now on bot side, Deadly Magic committed onto Terizla, managed to sustain it all, but the engagement is still on pursuit, but they have to force out the retreat as Jara is coming into the mix with the frozen moment. Already a large engagement is hitting hard onto Phobius right now. That could be a potential unstoppable kill right now, but the Fatal Link's connecting hard onto the opposition side. In a counter, Fatal Link's already, it's a crowd control. Armageddon right now. The synergy is outstanding, but Evil Inc. have had their counter engage set up. They managed to take down 2 members right now, but still, it's a question as to how much can Evil Inc. continue this level of pressure.
It was like a mirror of the alts, the Atlas alt, then you get the Valentina alt. She's like, oh, you alted, let me alt as well. That was a very interesting playoff.
It was a very interesting situation, but now on the top side, a lot of engagement could likely take place, but Harley manages to escape the frozen moment by Marcel.
The Melissa is really struggling against the Harith right now. If he could push, but the problem is, you know, the Marcel is top, but the team is coming to help the Harith out. If they were there with like just a tad earlier, they were going to be able to secure the top lane turret because they are a turret behind.
Very true, very true. Already Boah managed to defend off the mid lane turret, but already what kind of offense? Oh!
And they are coming. Then the top lane has been secured. So you see, this is where it kind of goes wrong because, you know, the Melissa was alone. They were able to, you know, have a fight with the Marcel with, you know, the Melissa and secure the turret. But now the problem is that they left to gank the top lane and the other team now came top lane and they took down the turret.
Indeed, top side is looking very, very dangerous right now.
It is. It really is. And we see, okay, now they've lost both top and bot. They might be able to go for the mid turret now.
Yes, and the monster kill goes to Gerard right now as all focused on the mid tier 1 turret. But still, they did not manage to take it out. But Marcel nearly taking a lot of damage there. The Deadly Magic still in a ruthless offense, but already the purple buff getting stolen by Hirara. An interesting level of offense right now. Woah has to play it very, very safe. They cannot make any mistakes so far. Valentina stealing the Fatal Links from Atlas.
They should have banned the Valentina because she's basically having their tanks alt and it's causing a lot of disruption in their team fights. Because they both have like now, you know, the most banned heroes. You know, they have the Atlas alt and they have the Marcel. Oh, and we see mid is what's going on mid? Oh no.
Alright.
Oh, what a team fight.
Yeah, as we
and the mid
Melissa
turret has been taken.
Yeah, Melissa securing that tier 1 turret, but Melissa doing a lot of damage with the muddles, right? I know I called it the Tweedledall, but it's actually Muddles. But yeah, first Lord of this match getting shredded as Virus secures the first Lord in favor of Evil Inc. Yeah, look, this it seems like Evil Inc. put all, gears to the play here. The wheels on the bus are pretty much on right now. We do see the Platinum Snap does land onto Atlas. Stoner trying to get that just that clear. He did get the clear onto the minions, but they need to keep an eye out. Marcel is scouting out. We do see the Infernal Pursuit has been committed onto the Marcel. But no avail.
To dire match.
Yeah.
They are a 5-14 and in like 7k gold lead.
Yeah, indeed so. But
And
looking at the
top.
top lane, we do see the Lord is going to charge onto this tier 2 turret. Turizla securing the kill onto Harith. As well, the Lord does get through. Will they be able to pop this Holy Shield before the Lord reaches it? No! That's so unfortunate. Melissa trying to secure another tier 2 turret, but not being able to do so. That's Holy Shield popped in the top lane.
The Marcel playing is very aggressive. He is able to scout the enemy, stun them, and and then Melissa's going in for the Pavia. So is she able to kill him? Yeah, they're able to kill him.
Valentina and Marcel picking up a kill there. It's a 2-0 exchange at this moment. Evil Inc., they're looking at getting the openings onto this tier 3 towers. Muddles has been committed, but Deadly Magic lands onto Doofenshmirtz. Melissa gets taken down by the Valor. However, the pushback coming in from Valor just not allowing the minions to focus onto this tier 3 turret.
It was a good defense.
100%. Very beautiful defense coming in from Woah. Sorry, I'm just trying to click on everything at the same time. Zoera, you back, bro?
Yes, I'm online. I'm back. Thank you very much. Let's continue this. I mean, so far, Evil Inc. has been absolutely destructive, but I'm loving the position right now onto Boah, trying to find an angle to engage hard onto the Valentina there. So as you do see, the Zamafoid has been committed at connecting onto Valentina there, and that's a golden hour committed. The Fatal Links into the mix there. This could be a counter engage hitting hard. The Fatal Links also connecting onto the opposition side, but still, there's ruthless offense being unleashed by Evil Inc. It's out of the ordinary right now as they decimate the side of Boah, and that's a full team wipeout. This is a strong ending angle. It's a strong ending angle right now, and that's a huge win going in favor of Evil Inc., taking the third and final match of this best of 3 series. Real smooth. Evil Inc. dominating Boah, and that concludes this best of 3 series between these two teams. GG on both sides.
GG to both teams. That was an interesting playoff.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I realized I was muted again, but in any case, my bad, my apologies. I'm going to get the pause screen up and running whilst we get the next teams in the lobby, and there's a potential that Woah is going to utilize their 10-minute break, but we will be back.
In the shadows where the weak ones pray, to rise up from the end of days. No mercy in these burning skies. Only legends learn how God survived. We don't kneel, we don't break. We carve our names in the hands of fate. This is the battle of the gods tonight. Two souls standing in the firelight. No fear, no throne, no alibi. Only power is sight to survive. Hear the silence start to scream when the gods collide in between. smoke, through the pain, blood and echoes in the rain. Every shot is a heartbeat lost, every crown is a brutal cost. We don't fall, we don't fade, we rise from the wars we've made. This is the battle of the gods tonight, two souls standing in the firelight. No fear, no throne, no alibi, only power decides who survives. Hear the silence start to scream when the gods collide in between. Let the world go quiet now, let the weak ones fade somehow. In the dark we finally see only death brings divinity. This is the battle of the gods tonight. Heaven burns in the muzzle light. No prayers left, no second life. Only legends walk out alive. When the silence breaks the sky, the gods don't run, they rise. No kings, no crowns, only you made a king. Now kneel. You made a king. Now kneel. You made a king. Now kneel. I don't feel fear, I don't feel shame. I don't break and I don't change. You wanted war, you said my name. Now you afraid of what you made. I don't forgive, I don't forget. You don't escape me, not yet. You built a monster in your head. Now I'm the nightmare in your bed. You talked too much. You aimed too small. You had your chance. Now watch me take it all. Kneel when I walk in. Say my name like a warning. I don't love it, I don't care. I destroy what's standing there. Kneel when I rise. You can see it in my eyes. I don't fall and I don't bleed. I don't lose. You answer me. You answer. Cold little villain in black and gold. Heart too dark, never been controlled. You said I fail, you said I break. Now you afraid of the noise I make. I don't chase, I replace. I erase what I erase. You don't know what you started then. Now I end it where it began. Talked too much. You aimed too small. You had your chance. Now watch me take it all. Kneel when I walk in. Say my name like a warning. I don't love it, I don't care. I destroy what's standing there. Kneel when I the shadows where the weak ones pray, to rise up from the end of days. No mercy in these burning skies, only legends learn how God survived. We don't kneel, we don't break, we carve our names in the hands of fate. This is the battle of the gods tonight. Two souls.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and as you can see on your screen, it's Void Esports versus Boah or Woah. Alright, as you can see as well, both team captains have featured for the Protea team last year, so this is definitely going to be a good match. And newly joined on or a fresh substitution for casting, we swapped out Jesse for Dimpled Druid. How are you doing this morning?
Rather cold than everyone else. My fingers are frozen.
All right, good luck and have fun to both teams as we are going to jump into the drafting phase. Dimpled Druid and Zoera is going to take you through the drafting phase, as Dimpled Druid and myself will take you through the blow-by-blow action in the next match, on this match.
All right, thank you, Scarpy. As me and Trimple will take over from here during the drafting phase. It's going to be a best of 3 session between these two absolute heavyweights, Void Esports versus Boah or Woah. It's becoming to a point where it's going to be a high stake match. I mean, like, so far, Void Esports is quite the dominating force right now. They are the top of our servers. They very, very ruthless. The engagement, the offense, the assault is out of this world. And I'm wondering if whether Boah or Woah can find some leverage, some tactical counter engagement to systematically be able to resist the heavy pressure that Void Esports have against them. It could go either way, because like anything can happen right now. And the map is Dangerous Grass. It's gonna go interesting. So how do you feel about this kind of matchup between Void and Boah? Already now, Void Esports decided to ban out Hilda, who is very proficient in a map like this, because this is Dangerous Grass. There's a lot of bushes, so it's a very good ban so far. So what kind of ban is Boah going to respond with? I'm wondering. What do you think so far?
I think they might target ban actually. As you said, Void is quite strong in our server, one of the best squads here. And the Esme. So maybe they want to pick up the pack. I think Super Lights has also played for Void previously, so he might, know how to counter them. We will see. We'll see.
Very, very true. I mean, Super Light could have some tactical advantage. He has a bit of knowledge, a better background against Void Esports, so it could go to that direction.
And he's the face of SA, so let's put our money on him.
Indeed. So it's going to be Circuit with the second ban of Void Esports, and it's going to be a Kai there. Interesting. The Kai ban. Any thoughts on the Panda getting banned out?
I think he's really strong currently in jungle. That's possibly why. I'm not sure if their jungler plays a Kai.
Yes, I mean...
Yeah. Oh, there's a Marcel. Marcel is coming.
Okay, yes, that's true. That's very true. I mean, the Akai has a lot of objective control. The heavy spin can be used to secure objective. It's kind of a good pick in most elements, but instead, Void Esports decided to ban out the Akai, not wanting to basically pick them up, but just wanting to not allow the opposition to pick up the Akai. It's a very good ban so far. They want to have an objective control, and the ban on the Marcel is pretty decent so far. Marcel is another extremely strong unit. it's a good pick by it's a good ban by Boah, and a response also. The Phobias ban, I'm guessing that banning out the Phobias means we could see someone like Harley or Benedetta. Like, it could happen.
Fair, but I think the Phobius is also, that one is a target ban for me. We've seen him do some pretty insane things on that Phobius. I think it was against Void, if I'm not mistaken, in a previous tournament. So possibly a respect ban. The same with the Marcel. Velo is quite good on that Marcel.
Yeah, that's a very good assessment so far. I mean, the Phobias ban pretty much opens a lot of doors for Dashy unit, because already Mimic locking onto that Freya means it's already a likely gold lane Freya, but it still can work in XP. I mean, Freya is just a flex pick. She's that kind of hybrid. She can go in either gold lane or XP lane. So it's giving Boa a moment of just getting confusion as to what Freya's gonna go to. And in response, I'm loving the Eudora pick there, because like Eudora is coming online as the meta unit. So I'm kind of wondering to what extent is Boa is going to shut down units that are very, very potentially threatening.
Your team
And
is picking.
I'm also, in response, loving the Atlas pick there. Both sides already exposed their tankiness, their tanky
Is banning.
roamers. I'm just curious, what do you think about the drafting so far? It's looking a bit more balanced. Already we see junglers, we already see tanks. Interesting.
The Belleric puts a lot of marksmen off, or takes a lot of marksmen off the choice list.
Mhm.
Lindo on that Gwen, quite strong. So I see the Eudora has been picked up. and the Hirara. I'm not surprised with those two. Kubo is a really good mage too, so I'm quite keen to see how he plays with Eudora.
Yeah, that's a very good assessment so far. I mean, the Hirara is also, I mean, like, he's just that good. I mean, the jungle speed can be questionable, but I can say that the Hirara is some sort of a counter pick, because like they know that Void Esports is very good with Hirara, so it could be in that direction that they picked Hirara not to allow Void Esports to pick the Hirara, so they decided to pick Hirara themselves. But adding on to the tank on both sides, the is Atlas severely counters Eudora quite a lot, because Eudora lacks mobility. She lacks mobility. She has to rely on the flicker. So Atlas can easily just charge in onto Eudora, and she cannot really do anything, because like she cannot really utilize something like Purify. She has to go onto that flicker no matter what. So it's going to go to that direction where Eudora has to play it safe. He has to be more attentive to maps. But this is dangerous grass. You can always just hide within bushes. But I don't know. It can go any direction so far. The drafting is pretty much stable. It's looking so balanced. I cannot really favor one team to the other, but it just goes down to execution at this point.
Your team is picking.
100%. And in accordance with your Atlas Eudora thing, I think it's important that Eudora is just cognitive of her positioning and not to be shown on the map. So as long as Atlas doesn't see her, she should be fine, especially considering it is dangerous grass. So Kubo's main focus needs to be his positioning this game as opposed to anything else.
Hiding in the grass.
Yeah, I mean, dangerous grass, honestly, is such a big map for the likes of Eudora. They love to stay in bushes,
Your team
as well with Guinevere
camping
into the mix. Guinevere also loves to be in bushes, just trying to land onto the spatial migration onto unsuspecting opponents really just walking by and not seeing you whenever into the bushes. So this is a dangerous grass map. It's a dangerous grass because it's a very, very dangerous. Both teams just trying to just trying to uh, weaponize this map, this dangerous grass map to their advantage.
Yeah, I think it's made for master campers. That's literally what it is.
Yeah, it's that dangerous to be honest. And also, I'm loving the
Your
Zation
team
pick
has
right now because Zation can do something about vision within bushes. He can really just use
100%.
his skill to use a skill. As well with her ultimate in the mix, the Fear of the Phoenix can reveal the position of all the units, all the enemies where they're hiding. So it's a good counter against the Generous Grass map. I'm really loving it so far. So I'm thinking it's a good pick. What do you think on that?
I agree in terms of vision 100%. The skill, her ult just needs to be used quite tactfully because it does have a high cooldown. But other than that, yes, brilliant choice in a dangerous grass situation.
Yeah, it's a very, very good choice on the side of Void Esports. Logging onto the session, really just trying to have some map vision control. It can go either way. I mean, like another unit also who specialize with revealing our position is someone like YSS. I'm surprised Boah did not pick the YSS, but already the Herrera is a good pick so far. I cannot really go against that. It can work really well, but overall, I would say both teams have a decent lineup that can take advantage of the dangerous grass map, but it all boils down to how exactly do they have enough synergy to basically counter the engagement on both sides, as well as having to weaponize the generous grass into their lineup very well. So let's see how things will play out as we head on to the first match between these two heavyweights teams. I'll leave it to you with Scappy there. Take it over.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as you heard, this is a dangerously dangerous grass, right? Where you crack me up, bro. But nonetheless, look, this is going to be a good match. Um, I'm just hoping because Wawu, right, in their previous match against Evil Inc., they had good plays. I'm just wondering how they can feature against this force that Void Esports is right now.
Like Stoner with the vision, scouting out Velo there.
Yep.
Eudora stayed back though. Smart, very smart as well.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, Velo and Stoner will have a lot of staring contests with one another. However, just looking at the top lane, Mimic with the Freya nearly catching out Super Light, but the Freya did take a lot of damage from that turret. Will Bellery get that taunt onto Freya? No, they're going to disengage onto that. But meanwhile, we do see Kubo taking a lot of damage from Velo and Circuit. Eudora is in a lot of danger.
She's forced back to her fountain.
Yes, she get that nicely creamed to facial cream to get the aging back, you know.
That is diabolical. Facial cream to get the aging back.
Hey, listen, if you ladies, you've got makeup to make yourself pretty. We as men only have beards, you know. If that turns grey, we're
Okay, and facial cream apparently.
yes. All right.
Facial cream is apparently rescuing all of you. Oh.
We do see the spatial migration with the Violet Requiem landing onto Belleric, and the first blood goes to the Atlas. Atlas just securing our kill for Void Esports. First kill of this match has spawned up. We do see Gambit with the Aurora and Terizla. Oh, penalty zone slightly off the mark. We do see Lindo with the spatial migration does land onto Super Light. We do see Circuit coming in with a Zetkin as well. Super Light taking down to just below quarter HP, so half of quarter HP, but nonetheless, Void setting up for this first turtle of the match. We do see the rotation coming in from Granger as well. We do see the Valkyrie's descent has been committed onto the back line. Will Eudora get taken on? Yes, sir. The spatial migration lands onto Belleric again as Atlas secures Guinevere's kill once more. That's a 2-0 exchange going in favor of Void Esports.
Yeah, I think with the Terizla having to go back to base, they shouldn't have been in that position anyway.
Well, I mean,
Bit of a positioning.
Yeah, the Terizla should have kept the penalty zone for that team fight at the turtle. But in any case, Freya jumping onto the Terizla
100%.
once more. Like, Super Light is not going to have a good time in the XP lane, because you can see the rotations is constantly onto the Terizla. But looking at the bot lane, we do see Gambit trying to get the setup with the Aurora. He does get the CC immunity, first skill, second skill combo, but they will back off from this engagement. 3.5 minute mark, 3 kills, advantage of Void.
Still early in the game though. Maybe they can do something, turn this game around. Do you think so?
Well, we know the power spike timers on the map is 8 minutes and then 12 minutes. Bow against the Void Evil in the previous series, they always found a way to get the tides turned. So look, it is possible. So I'm not going to count them out just yet. Yes, Angelic Fury, this is still the first match. We're like 3 minutes behind schedule. Only 3. So let's hope it doesn't get extended. But that 3 minutes is 100% my fault. I had technical difficulties and needed to restart the network. But nonetheless, we do see Void coming to camp out onto the blue buff. Guinevere does start the engagement. Stoner is getting forced back. Super Light does come for the rotation with the Terizla. The second turtle of this match will spawn up in the next 15 seconds. Spatial migration and Violet Requiem lands onto the Belleric, and Guinevere is not securing any kills. The KSing on this Guinevere is crazy right now as Granger picks up the kill onto Belleric, but that's a 1-for-1 exchange as Guinevere was taken down. Alright, Valkyrie's descent has been committed. Mimic trying to close the gap. He's engaging onto the Terizla. Terizla taking a lot of damage. Eudora getting taken down by the Granger and Terizla from the Freya. So that's a 2-for-0 exchange. Lindo will be back for the second turtle of the match. Could this be the opportunity? We haven't seen the torn apart memory coming in from Brody just yet. So Average Joe, in my opinion, is going to be the winning condition for Bow. If they can get the Brody and the Eudora fade, this could be it.
But I feel like Brody...
As we do see the Fatal Links was committed to play a go, but Belleric getting taken down once again. Skypius are just procking onto Belleric. That's a 1-for-0 exchange. Belleric is definitely not having a good time. Alright, so we're at that 6-minute juncture. The third and final turtle is 1 minute and 20 seconds away. Just looking at the gold currently, Freya and Granger has got a healthy stack and a decent stack of gold, almost heading towards the 5k mark. However, off the screen we do see that Granger did pick up a kill onto the Brody, and they do secure a second tier 2 turret. This Freya is just being left to farm and farm and farm away. Belleric is getting taken down by the Fatal Links as Atlas secures that kill. And, well, Void Esports, they're in a very, very healthy position. And they in a very dominant position as well, with a 6k gold lead. Invade onto the blue buff, so that will be no blue buff for Aurora. Jamir, this is still the first match, right? We don't know how it's standing currently. This is Void's also his first match. So Evil Inc. currently sitting top of the log with a 3-0 victory over Boah. Alright, in any case, we do see the Valkyrie's descent has been committed onto the back line. We do see the torn apart memories coming in, but the Fury of the Phoenix just lands onto everyone and allows the Grangers to pick up a double kill. That's a 3-for-0 exchange going in favor of Void Esports. Double Druid, you still here?
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Or not. Alright, Freya.
That's just what?
Freya securing a kill onto the Urara under the tier 3 turret. We do see the penalty zone does land onto the Freya. Super Light does take a lot of damage, and Granger getting that Death Sonata on to the Terizla. That's another tier 2 turret in favor of Void Esports as Eudora picks up a kill onto Guinevere, and Dawn Apart Memory strikes onto the Atlas. That's a 2-for-1 exchange going in favor of Boah or Woah.
Oh, the birdie is finally coming out of money. Eudora finally not getting killed. Looks good.
100%. The Fury of the Phoenix lands on 2-4, and a Goblin plays. Thank you, bro. You can definitely expect that well, I mean, we always wait for the major matches before we do massive things like we're doing right now, especially on the in-game overlays. But the draft overlay is also clean and fresh. So thank you for the compliment. In any case, engagement onto Gambit right now, but the First Lord has spawned up, and Void Esports, they keeping Boah away from this Lord. So this could be and will be a First Lord going in favor of Void. Oh, Fatal Links lands onto Gambit as Guinevere secures the kill onto Hirara. We do see the Valkyrie's descent onto the back line. Torn apart memory coming in from Brody. He does secure the kill onto Atlas, but Freya saying, hold my sword. Brody, as the revenge kills comes through, and that's a 3-for-1 exchange going in favor of Void Esports. Lavender, to, just to comment on that, Urara is one of those junglers. She's pretty much like the Gushin. She needs to be online early. If the Urara doesn't have a good time, it's not going to be a pleasant time for the Urara. Death Sonata striking left, right, and center. It's currently a 2-for-0 exchange. Make that a 2-for-1 exchange. Make that a 4-for-1 exchange. Triple kill going to the Granger right now. Void Esports are in the base. The next minion wave is coming through. Granger is still up, and they could potentially secure the W here, as that is focus. Eudora getting taken down. Technically, that's a Maniac full team wipe. First match goes to Void Esports. GG's, well played.
Victory!
MVP of the match going to Super Shady on that Granger. 13-0-3. So, ladies and gentlemen, just to remind you, the picks that you see on the screen right now, the teams like Void Esports, they cannot pick up the Freya, Atlas, Granger, Zetian, or Guinevere in the next 2 matches against Boah. And the same applies to Boah. Alright, in any case, I just quickly need to take a screenshot here, and we are good to go. Let me just swap everything around so that we can jump into the second match. Double Druid is leaving me hanging here.
I'm not. Discord is leaving you hanging.
Is
Doing some
Discord?
other kind of voodoo.
Oh no, man! Just restart.
This is witchcraft. I've restarted it 3 times. I am now summarizing that it is witchcraft.
GG's. It's tea. It's tea time.
It's chai. It's chai. That's what we're supposed to say.
I know, but according to Mads, I'm not allowed to say it because I'm too old to use the word chai. You'll see her jumping in on the live chat now, saying, "Oh no, Scorpion's too old to say chai." So that's why I just say tea. That's
We support her.
Oh. So you support Mads and her in her sentiment. Okay, thank you, Dimple Druid. Thank you, huh?
I will always support her over you. There will never be a day I support you over her.
What even? What even? Chat, are you hearing this? Like, what is the hate towards the sheep with a no bleep? What did I ever do to anyone? Mads is sitting to my right. She's not on the stream, so I'm just going to repeat this so that she can hear, right? Dimple Druid said she will take your side
Not
over
have a
my
bleep, I
side
guess.
every time. Every time, even if it's like unfair dismissal, yeah, but okay. I suppose it's chai.
Are you sure it's unfair? Are we calling it unfair? Why are we calling it unfair?
because it's
Why
like
is it categorized as unfair?
because it's like unfair towards me. All right, we do see that Boah does bring in a sub, so Stoner has been subbed out for Shade X Cat. So yeah, ladies joins the team. I've got high hopes here. I've got really high hopes. But in any case, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we're going to jump in to the drafting phase. Good luck and have fun to both teams as we're going to jump into this next match.
Indeed. Very exciting match between these two heavyweights. Looking to see what kind of draft they're going to pull this time.
Especially since a few of the heroes are off the table.
Indeed.
Team is banning.
I mean, so far,
Theodora?
Woah Esports on the first game has been absolutely dominating. It's one of the tactics is not so uncommon with them, but it's something you can expect with Boah. They have a strategic lineup that very much gets towards early game aggression, basically just intimidating the opposition, really having to build the tempo to have a huge control over the map, over the whole sequence of lineup. So now
Team is banning.
they cannot use the same heroes as before on both sides. So I'm kind of curious to see what kind of drafting are they going to sum up this time. Like,
Team is banning.
it's getting a bit curious to me to know exactly how exactly is Boah going to adapt, going to basically come up with a anti-invative strategy. Because like so far they already banned up the Eudora. I mean, it could signal that they kind of go for um a more assassin-like jungle, but it can go anyway. I'm kind of very curious to know what kind of drafting are both teams going to decide on this very second game.
Yeah, I agree with the assassin assessments. I think Gambit loves his assassins. I think they just need to help their jungler
Team is
get fit. I think Gambit can pull a rabbit out of a hat here. If the rest of the team just needs to synergize and help each other and,
Very well, very
come
well.
online.
True. I mean, already now they banned out the Eudora, they banned out the Bellaric. Also on the opposite side, we see an Atlas getting banned out as well with the Phobius. This is the second time we see Void banning out the Phobius. They already did that in the first game, so the banning on the Phobius could very likely signal another Freya pick. If Boah could actually just read on that possibility, they could likely decide to pick up the Freya, basically serving as a counter pick, not to allow Mimic on that Freya, because we've seen how Freya was in the first game, very much split pushing, dominating. The turret push was so high up. Mimic was absolutely ruthless. They lost a lot of towers because of that split pushing
Yeah, but they
by
can't.
Mimic.
Remember, he
Your
can't
team
pick
Can't
the
pick up the
Freya
Freya
again.
again.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
My bad. That's very true. Okay, so
But they did
under
ban out the
that,
Freya, so
under that
Bo can't pick them
realization,
up.
yes, they pretty much restricting Boah from picking up the Freya. That's a very good tactic because they cannot pick the Freya again under these conditions. Already now we see Shade X Cat locking on to the Esmeralda as the first pick. That's kind of interesting. That's very interesting.
Yeah, it's I think she did get buffed, but I also think it stops them from picking Paquito. I'm pretty sure Paquito wasn't picked by them last game, yeah.
Yes.
So
yeah, it's.
But who knows? Void might accept the challenge and pick that pack.
Yeah, or they could pick up the Benedetta. I mean, I've seen how good Mimic is, but instead we see a Masal pick that's very, very good. That already secures some element of crowd control into the lineup, as well with the locking on to Valentina. So Boah just has to be strategic with what kind of composition they want. They cannot pick a hero that could very much be utilized by Valentina's ult stealing mechanic. So it has to go towards that link that Boah has to be more strategic, more attentive, because they're also facing up against the Marcel, who is very, very aggressive early on. So in response, they decide to go ahead with the Hilda, who can potentially do something against the Marcel here. Ooh.
Your team is picking.
I got quite tanky. Oh, and they picked up the Paquito. Huh. Interesting.
I mean, the Paquito.
Would you like to make sense of that draft?
Yeah, I will agree. They're locking onto Paquito kind of signals. I mean, normally already we see Esmeralda likely going to XP, so I'm not sure. We could see Paquito in jungle, but it could measure up to a situation where we see Paquito going into gold lane. Anything is possible. He is a flex pick after all, so it kind of gives Waylander Esports guessing right now, and I'm curious to know how will they respond with that. Oh,
your team is banning.
And there's a log on to carry.
Mm-hmm. Carrie's really good into tanky comps. That was a no-brainer there.
Very true, very true. I mean, the carry pick right now could very well be in response to the composition exposed by Boah. They already log on to Esmeralda as well with Hilda. So in that sense, the carry is a direct response to that composition, trying to deal something against the front line that Boah has already unleashed. And so far, in terms of composition, just sustain element, but Void Esports don't have yet secured any sustain hero. They are yet to pick up a decent sustain unit, or rather any kind of comp they might be thinking of that could deal something against a strong front line that Boah has right now. So I'm wondering yet also what kind of jungle is Void Esports are going to log on to right now.
I mean, the draft is open. Lindo plays basically everything. He's insane on assassins. I think the assassin would be great to get into the backline. I think a Ling would be really good because then he's going to bypass the front. And so, yeah, we'll see what he picks up.
Yeah, very true. I mean, they already banned out Fovius, so a Daisy unit can still come into the mix. But so far, I'm yet to wonder exactly, is it that what if, given they already log on to carry, what does it mean for the front line on their side? Because already, I mean, Marcel is not really a sustained unit. He only relies mostly on hybrid defense, as well with the passive he unleashed, the frozen moment with the passive. So I'm yet to wonder the decent sustain, are they possibly going to lock onto if they actually go onto that direction? Because the Hilda is going to be an absolute menace against the Marcel. So they have to have that kind of lineup that deals with the level of pressure that Boah has already unleashed. So it's a question of drafting as well with execution, but it's still a question on how exactly is Boah going to really basically unleash damage, because right now they're yet to expose the jungle, they're yet to expose, I don't know, marksman. I really don't think I don't know if Boah decides to have Pakira in gold lane or jungle yet, so that's yet to be decided right now.
I think it might be a Paquito Gold. Possibly a Paquito Gold, yeah. The Lilia? Oh, what is going on here?
Okay, so the Harith getting picked up gives, I don't know, like the Harith already just seems to be going to gold lane right now. So this means this is a Pakito in jungle, very likely, but average Joe on the Pakito hasn't yet logged onto that retribution. But on the opposite side, Void Esports already trust. Let's see. I'm wondering because like already they have a damage offensive lineup. I'm wondering if they're gonna go for a sustain unit on the jungle, basically just allow carry to dish out that damage, because they do need a tanky unit so far in.
And there's the Fred. Your tank, your sustain.
Yeah, the Fred pick is very, very decent. It can basically give Carry the room she needs to basically just dish out the damage that is currently needed. I will say the drafting on both sides is very, very solid. I mean, already it's looking like Esmeralda is going to be the jungler on the side of Boah. Very, very interesting. It can really just go either way. I'm yet to see how exactly is Boah going to utilize the drafting they've made so far. I mean, Void Esports is an aggressive lineup. I mean, it's an aggressive squad. So it just boils down to how exactly will Boah have the necessity to defend against the pressure that Void Esports will likely unleash in the second game right now.
I'm not gonna lie, I think that that Bow draft is cooked. It just looks cooked.
Well, I mean, look, Void does have the stronger draft here, so it's I don't know. It's the Dyroth is pretty much, he's also a tank melter right now, and a lot of beautiful correction guests coming in from the viewers, but yeah, let's see how it can play out, because I mean, look, the cookie can crumble either way.
I think the cookie is gonna crumble for in the direction of Void.
100%. The Goblin play says Bao's draft is very honest.
This yeah, this draft is a bit.
Yo, I mean, look at the Paquito taking a lot of damage from the Dyroth. I can foresee it's going to be the same pressure coming in from Void, especially onto the XP lane. But yeah.
I think so. I think Superlight takes a lot of early game damage. He takes, in the first few minutes, he takes a lot of damage and he's forced back to base quite early.
Agreed.
So, yeah. Which is not good for your EXP.
Yeah, look, I'm going to agree with Goblin plays as well. Bottle or water, right? They need a snowball early if they want to take this match. But looking at the top lane, Super Shady putting on a lot of damage onto average Joe. This Harith needs to be careful for this carry early game.
First blood.
Oh, first blood goes to Super Light. Maybe overextended there a little bit.
Yeah, Gambit coming in for the rotation with the Esmeralda as we do see the Thorn comes in. Waylander takes a lot of damage on the Fredrin, but Super Light is on to half HP. First turtle of this match will be up. Well, right now, it seems like it. It's at the 2-minute mark. It's 1 kill advantage going in favor of Boah. Oh, wow. Now,
Valentina took the Lilia ult.
oh, Esmeralda with the retry gap as Dyro secures the kill. We do see the Priceless Rat coming in from the Fredrin, and that's a double kill getting picked up by the Paquito. Make that a triple kill. Will we see a Maniac? Oh, Super Light not going to chase that onto the Fredrin, but that's a 2-0 exchange as Hilda secures the kill onto the Fred and make that a 3-0 exchange. I mean 4-0 exchange in favor of Void. My bad. Everybody was kung fu fighting. Wait, I'm confused. Oh, I did it again. You know why? Why I got confused? Because I was looking at Shadex Cat and I saw the Void. So it was a 4-0 exchange going in favor of Woah. Let me just rectify that. Stupid.
I think you should pay everyone or buy everyone McDonald's for that. For misinformation, for the spreading of misinformation.
Temple Druid?
Everyone in the chat, secret McDonald's.
Do you have something with McDonald's? Is McDonald's like your favorite fast food restaurant? As we do see, the Diamond Force has been committed from the Harith. Will Harith get caught out here as Velo secures the kill with the Marcel onto the Harith? Right, we do see Kubo and Shadex Cat coming in for the rotation onto the top lane. But that's a 1-0 exchange going in favor of Void.
That rotation was very late.
Slightly. However,
unfortunately for their Harith.
as we do see Valentina trying to get the play onto Shadex Cat. My question though is, why the black shoes? Why keep on stealing the black shoes? I mean, okay, well then again, there's not really much juicy ults for the Valentina to steal, as we do see Paquito gets caught out as Gambit is forced back. So another 1-0 exchange. I mean, the only thing that can still be stolen, that would be slightly viable, is the Esmeralda's Moonwalls. But in any case, as we do see Lilia does secure the kill onto Marcel with that magic ball buster, as the Gambit picks up the kill onto Fredrin. That's a 2-0 exchange going in favor of Woah.
Valentina is running away.
Yeah.
Oh.
It does commit the stolen black shoes. Paquito is looking for that opening, but Circa just used the flicker to dodge the Paquito. Yeah, I mean, look,
is crazy.
Boah is looking real pretty right now. As we do see, Carrie secures the kill onto Hilda. The Diamond Force is into the into the play as well. And oh my gosh, this has been a long stream already. What is going on? I need to refresh. I need to refresh. Lindo getting forced back to the base, and that was a 1-for-1 exchange. As we do see Circuit forcing out the black shoes from the Lilia. As we do see Hilda engaging onto Mimic. We do see the Taunt coming in. The Velo getting the Platinum Snap onto Gambit. But Esmeralda is such a tanky lady right now. I mean, since Esmeralda has been buffed, it's like, oh, man, this thing is on something else. I wonder whose stock she's been smoking.
She's just not dying.
Nope, she's not. But in any case, okay, there we see Valentina stealing the Healer's ult. But Woah, they're looking for this opening onto this tier 1 turret in the mid lane. Golden Hour has been committed. The Black Shoes has been put into play as well, so that will not be available. We do see the Taunt coming in. Dyroth with the Abyssal Strike onto Paquito, and Praise's Wrath lands onto Hilda. It's currently a 2-0 exchange. Oh, but Gambit getting the return and is currently onto the hunt onto the Valentina. Will Valentina be able to escape this? No, Esmeralda so close, but Valentina escapes, as the third and final turtle of this match will spawn up in the next 10 seconds. That's a 2-for-1 exchange going in favor of Void Esports.
Gambit was on the hunt there at the end.
Yeah. Well, look, Woah, they've currently got the 3k gold lead. So Void is trying to get that, just closing that gap. But third and final turtle does go in favor of Woah, right? As we do see the Moonwalls lands onto the flicker coming in from Valentina. That's a tier 1 turret in the mid lane being taken out. We do see Carrie and Fredrin just trying to get the play onto Harith. The rotation coming in from Boah, trying to get the gaps closed, but oh, this is going to be a team fight as we can see it right now. Velo taking a lot of damage from the Hilda. Paquito is also in the mix here, but this is Void on the defense right now.
You think Void is not Void? You think Bo is gonna come back here in this game?
Well, it is
And he's gonna
possible.
win today?
It is possible. However, I mean, it's going to be, it's going to determine if they can keep this match flawless. And when I say flawless, is not making a mistake, because if they're going to make a mistake, this match is going to turn upside down. Appraiser's Wrath nearly landing onto Kubo. Kubo did force the flicker. Harith getting that wave clear, but I mean, yeah, I'm going to have to agree with the Goblin, right? The Valentina was picked up too early, and it's currently Void can feel it. But like I said, the power spike is now at the 8-minute mark. Next power spike is at the 12-minute mark. So if Void just focuses on the objectives and split pushes, they can turn the tides.
And if that carry is fed, I think they can do
So they need
much more.
they need to funnel the farm to the carry right now.
100%.
Carry is 100% the winning condition for Void. This Esmeralda is just such a pest to deal with, as we do see the Appraiser's Wrath coming in from the Fredrin. The light wheel has been committed from Carry, and Carry picking up the kill onto the Hilda. That's currently a 1-for-0 exchange. The first Lord of this match has spawned. Velo just trying to get Bow just zoned and pushed away. Like, I want to see something. Okay, it's not Valentina. Thank you, Bill. So Valentina's not really going to be able to utilize with the Hilda's ult. I would honestly, I would say Valentina should focus on the Esme's ult, because the Esme's ult has got a low cooldown, and that stun coming in from the Esme's ult can be so viable. If the Valentina can take the Esmeralda's ult, wait for the Esmeralda to commit her ult, and then just reinitiate on that ult. That's what I see.
I think it's a bit problematic because their backline has 2 purifies. So even if she does steal the ult, she's going to be waiting for 25 years to actually engage. Unless she plans on engaging the front line and the tanks.
So what you're saying is they should get aging cream.
Sure, we'll go with that. We'll go with that.
Yeah. Well, you're the one that made the 25-year comment. I couldn't help myself. In any case, Bow getting the pressure onto Void. Will this be a Holy Shield pop? Fred getting the taunt onto the Harith, but the Zaman Force is into the play, and oh, Fred will be able to escape the clutches. Lord is being kept at bay, so it's only the top lane's Holy Shield. Oh, there we go. Bot lane also getting popped. Void needs to get the defense up and running right now, because Bow, they're looking very healthy. It's not a high kill count match, but Bow has a 7k, make that an 8k gold lead right now. It's turning into massive gold. Okay. Right. Bow just keeping this pressure onto Void once more. Yeah, well, that could be the situation, Goblin. Obviously you don't want the golden hour to be stolen, but yeah, this just means from Void's side, the Marcel is going to be an automatic ban and into the next match, because remember, so both teams, they cannot play the same Euro in the same 3-match series. So I think this might have been a semi-strategic move coming in from Void, but we'll see. Kubo and Shadix Cat just pretty much waiting for Void to go rotate through that. Oh, but Tyrell taking a lot of damage. Carry securing the kill onto Hilda. Hilda was onto the front line, nearly catching out Mimic. However, Paquito is being left alone. Okay, he will not be left alone as Carry comes in for the rotation. Paquito needs to be careful.
Now they're going to sandwich him. I think he can escape though.
Yeah, he
Should be fine.
He should be fine, yeah.
He shouldn't be dying 8 seconds before a turtle. Surely not.
Well, and there you go. The second Lord of this match has spawned up. Like, they need to do something to get rid of this Esmeralda. Okay, never mind.
Oh,
as I said that, a beautiful light
They
will...
did. Right before it loads.
A double kill coming in for the Carry right now. Carry is going to look at shredding through this Lord's HP. Look, this could be the moment that Void needed. I mean, Esmeralda was removed from the equation, and that's 100% what they needed to do. Second Lord of this match going to Void. Void can definitely turn it around right now. Boah still
100%.
has all of their turrets up and standing.
Yeah, they need to get some turrets taken down. The bot turret might go though. Looks like it is.
Yeah, it's gonna go. It's gonna say
That is
goodbye,
one. That's
Mirai.
one off the map.
Yes, and the Lord will definitely be able to secure that tier 1 in the top lane. As we do see Valentina does secure the kill onto Harith after the Diamond Force has been committed. The jungle invade is coming in from Void. Fredrin trying to get that taunt. Kubo is onto the front line as we do see Hilda's ult has been stolen by the Valentina. Esmeralda coming in for the rotation. Tyrot will go and... oh no. Yeah, he's going to go and walk with the Lord. So that is two tier 2 turrets taken down as we do see the engagement onto the blue buff. As we do see the golden hour has been committed. The praises wrath has been committed as well. A Gambit taking a lot of damage. Oh, but he gets struck down by the stolen Hilda's ult. Super Shady trying to get the plays onto Kubo. The light cartwheels is into the mix. And Paquito taking a lot of damage. Circuit going in with the first kill with the Valentina. But it gets taken down. Harith is into the mix and he does bop the Diamond Force. But Void Esports are in the base right now. Could they finish this off? Can they? Oh, Daryl. Daryl securing that kill onto the Harith super light low. That's a monster kill for the Carry right now. Next minion waves are on the way. Could this be a massive turnaround? It seems like it. However, Esmeralda and Lilia will be back for the defense. Oh, hard block coming in from the Carry. Fredrin gets taken down. So close, but no cigar. Look at how low this Nexus is.
Base, yeah.
But
Damn.
do you see, Dimple, like what I mentioned? It's one mistake turns everything around, especially going into the
100%. Yeah, I've seen Super Shady do a lot more with a lot less. So he's finally online now. The Carry is finally online.
Yeah.
So it's her game.
Yo, look at the farm on the Carry. I mean, the closest to the Carry is the Esmeralda, and the Esmeralda is 600 gold behind. And there's no really other contests. The 2 XP laners are tied with the gold. So Carry is full build. Carry is hurting a bunch right now.
I think I commend the discipline on the Carry. She didn't fight unnecessarily early, and she farmed in. Oh, poor average Joe. She farmed up, and now it's her time to shine.
Yes, ma'am. Average Joe just out of position there. I mean, that Daryl just being allowed to get his first skill, second skill combo and just spread it through the Harith. But the Void needs to keep an eye out. Look at the Esmeralda. Okay, there we go. Daryl going for the defense. Who's going to win this battle? Will Mimic keep the Esmeralda at bay? The third Lord of this match has gone in favor of Void Esports. Will they be able to catch the Esme? Bello's on the hunt. Do you think Bello's going to get that platinum snap? Going to take a photo? Ah, yes, he does! Gambit gets caught by the Marcel. But Marcel needs to be careful because Esmeralda does do a lot of damage, right? Especially with that second skill. But Carry in with the light wheels as we do see the Diamond Force has been committed from Average Joe. But Carry picking up the kill onto Average Joe. Black Shoes being committed from Lilia. Shadex Cat just unfortunately committing that back into the enemy's faces.
Bad one.
Damn.
That was a bad ult.
Oh.
How could you go back?
Any case, yeah, this is it. Void Esports
Oh,
taking the second
yeah.
match. GG's, well played.
GG well played to Bo as well. I think they did some amazing things, especially in the early game there.
Yeah, I mean, look, that the early game pressure. I mean, they were pretty much on Void's base, like beautiful plays coming in from Void. It was just unfortunate, right? And I'm going to mention it. Gambit got caught out on times where he shouldn't have been caught out. Going for
Mm.
the full damage Esmeralda built and then swapping the last item for a defensive item, that's should have gone early on hybrid with the Esmeralda, but going into the later stages, Gambit just got caught out one too many times, and that turned the tides. But in any case, ladies and gentlemen, let me quickly switch everything over so that we can jump into the next match. Mm. All right, and into the drafting phase we go for the third and final match between Void Esports and Boah. Just want to ensure. Okay, 1, 2. Okay, the refs are here. Let's go.
All right, it's gonna be Void Esports against Boah. This is gonna be the third game right now. I mean, like so far in the second game, Void Esports did not have the same early game dominance, but they ended up having to secure the win, especially making a very unprecedented upset, a turnaround, a late game comeback. Very, very well done on the side of Void Esports, keeping up with the absolute
Your team
sequence
is
of
banning.
wins so far. I mean, it's becoming to a point where even if Void Esports do not have early game pressure, they can somehow turn the tide of battles through absolute discipline they displayed in the second game. That was absolute. That was just absolutely well done. The pressure delivered by Boah was just on point. I kinda enjoyed the delivery
Your
they had.
team
They
is banning.
almost got that match, but Void Esports ended up triumphing the whole sequence of the match and ended up taking the win.
Yeah, 100%. I think Bo had a early game draft. They just couldn't finish early enough. Once that carry came online, it was over. But yeah, Void were struggling a bit at the beginning because Bo did have the mid duo prior. Lily has an insane early game. So yeah, if they ended a bit, I think if they could have ended early, and they would have. Well, yeah. So yeah.
Very, very true indeed. They definitely could have ended early. So now let's focus on the current drafting taking place right now. Void Esports are looking for that uh, betting out the Atlas there. That's a very good idea. They don't want the opposition to log on to that Atlas. Atlas can be such a ruthless element.
Your team is
Already so
banning.
far, we see the opposition, Boy or really just trying not to allow Void Esports to log on to the Paquito or and as well as the Esmeralda. We've seen how she is essentially dynamic, very ruthless on the jungle side. Like that was something, just something extreme to see how Esmeralda really just dishing out a lot of damage and also having the sustain necessary to win out most team fights. So I'm wondering at this point, what kind of drafting is Void Esports gonna come
Your
up with
team
right
is
now?
banning.
in this third and final game between themselves and Boah. Also, adding on that, they ended up deciding to ban out the Freya. I'm guessing in this sequence they don't want to allow Boah to log onto that Freya, but it's also interesting to see how they ended up banning out Eudora on the side of Boah. Or Eudora has started to become that unit, that meta-defining unit. I mean, she lacks mobility. That's her biggest vulnerability. It doesn't matter if you want to decide to get
Your team
the
is
Purify, but interestingly enough, Lindo locking onto the link, especially as first pick, I couldn't really advise on that. Picking up the link so early could be a dangerous sequence. The opposite, this allows Boa to very much think about how to counter the pick on Ling, because Ling is pretty much vulnerable early game. He pretty much relies on the power buff. So I'm wondering how exactly is Boa going to respond to that Ling pick.
I think the fact that the Eudora and the Puck were banned, it's okay to have assassins there, especially up early as an early pick. So I'm actually very keen to see the Ling. I have not seen the Ling yet. Quite excited about that pick.
your team.
Yeah, we are about to
Cool.
see the Ling in action. This could turn out to be a very exciting match. I mean, the Tempest of Blade is the blades that's gonna be absolute entertaining to see. It's gonna really boils down to the micro on Lindo, how he essentially utilized Link to his maximum potential. I mean, he does have the back dive potential. He does have the split pushing. He has that kind of sequence where he can really contribute to the whole sequence of the match. So it's gonna be an interesting scene so far with Ling in the lineup on the side of Void Esports, but also adding in that lineup we have Belleric as well as Lilia in the mix. That's very interesting. Don't you agree?
100%. But I love a good Lilia. Lilia is strong early game mage, good for clearing, good at level 4 for zoning. Yeah, I like that pick quite much, quite a lot.
Yeah, very true indeed. The Lilia can do something about against the Boxia. I mean the Barats actually. It's gonna be at that point. Or okay, now we see Alice already on the side of board, or already cemented themselves on a tanky front line. We see Barats there gonna go jungling, and Alice gonna go XP. So Bo pretty much exposed their front line so far. So now they ought to pick up the damage heroes they have to consider a more extreme damage goal
Yeah, I
laner.
think 100%. But I think taking tanks into a Lilia is quite good into tanks. So it's a bit
Mm.
again, weird drafting. But it did work out for them in the previous game, so I'm not going to count them out.
Very true. What I'm curious is they need a support, and already, interestingly enough, Void Esports saw that.
The Florin is banned.
Yeah, the Florin is banned out because they don't have a roamer, and already they solidified their front line, so they cannot add another front line. They cannot add a tanky roam. That's pretty much irrational at this point because they already have the tanky secured. So they have to go to that angle where they add maybe a support or maybe something that can help sustain. And Void Esports pretty much reading on that possibility. They're banning out the support because the supports can work well on Void Esports. They need that regenerative power. I mean, we cannot also just deny the fact that maybe Minotaur could also be added into the mix. The healing is pretty good, but or also in the likely chance they could likely add I don't know, maybe Angela as the roamer, but they just need support, a very good support as a roamer. But let's see how things goes.
I mean, the Estes is still viable here. Or the Kaja.
Your
The
team
Kaja,
Not
interesting.
Yeah.
It could be a counter pick against Ling. Did you agree?
That is actually that's a good analysis there. But then you'd have to be in Ling's vicinity, and I don't think the Ling would intentionally go within Kaja's range. I think he's going to be hunting that Setien. So
Yeah, it could definitely lead to that angle. I mean, the Kaja is very decent when it comes to just doing a pick off against units that are very, very dangerous against them. So the Kaja is decent. I will not really stay against it, but also adding that maybe to some cases something like a support would have worked, but Void Esports saw that potentiality and banned out the Florine as Rafaela as well. I mean, Rafaela could have been quite a decent unit because the healing, it could have gone a long way, and it just could have been a huge advantageous for sustainability for Boah. So the draft has been completed so far. We see the lineups are cleared in, and Boah already logging onto the Granger for that damage. I don't know, like he's gonna be facing up against the Brody there, and Brody, we know how he is very good when it comes to damage output. It's gonna be an interesting to see how both teams will collide, especially with this very interesting lineup they have. It's gonna go absolutely insane. I'm just looking forward to see how these teams are going to basically unleash their potential in this match.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
All right, and into the third and final match of Void
5
Esports
seconds
versus
till the
Boah
enemy
Woah.
reaches the battlefield. Smash them.
Yeah, look, it's
All troops deployed.
unfortunately with the special match content. Let me just quickly refresh everything. Wee, 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 wee. All right, I just want to see that the stream is up and running again, and we are good to unpause. This pause meta was unfortunately presented by the sheep with a no bleep scarf skinkle. So into the match we go. This is the third and final match between Boah versus Void Esports. Zoero, if we're looking at the drafts and everything, like I'm going to slightly lean towards Bow just based off their draft. But I mean, Void is just another force to reckon with. I mean, you could see what they were doing as Venusi Superlight does take a lot of damage, but the Daytona Blast does land onto Mimic. CC does take a lot of damage. Vengeance has been popped. Shadix Cat coming in with the rotation, and the first blood goes to Average Joe on the Kaja.
Indeed, strong engagement hitting now as we do see Balaric having to force out the defense in top side already with CC out of commission, but he will be online to defend as the next objective is now in present.
Yeah, in the meantime, off screen, Brody did secure a kill onto the Granger as well. We do see the Throne of Ruin has been committed from the Alice. We do see the pick off getting. Oh no, that was not. Oh yeah, pick off onto the Granger once more. Brody and Ling is like gatekeeping onto the Granger. However, Alice secures a kill onto the CC. Mimic is not having a good time with it. 0, 2, and 0 at this moment.
Very true indeed on that, because it's in the same conversion. Granger is also not having a good time because like we decided to go onto that early game pressure on bot side, really just basically conceding the turtle and just going for that gold lane pressure, taking out Granger. This really nullifies Granger's gold potential, just not allowing Granger to farm in. So it's very much looking towards that in favor of Super Shady, healthily just getting the kills, wanting to snowball the whole sequence of the match. So I'm wondering to see how things will unfold as the match continues.
Well, look, it's not just that, right?
Mhm.
Ling allowed the Brody to get that gold shield off of the tier 1 turret. So if you look at the gold on the Brody, Brody is already sitting at 2.5k gold. That's massive
Oh,
for the Brody. Where the Granger is currently at 1.6k. So that's already like half an item. As we do see the Rapid Giants has been committed just to zone. But we do see Alice with the Throne of Ruin does land on 2-2. The CC immunity coming in. Circuit gets taken down on the Lilia. We do see the torn apart memory. Super light and Kubo low at this moment. Velo would need to run away as, wow, that's a 1-for-0 exchange going in favor of, would that be a potential 2-for-0 exchange? So close.
so close indeed. You have to give credit. The level of sustain there is just outstanding. I mean, Boah has a lineup that really relies on that sustainability. So this gives some leverage to basically out sustain the opposition, as the next objective is now in. This could likely go in favor of Boah right now.
Yeah, it could. Look, they do have the advantage, but they should also be careful, as we do see the Rapid Guys has been committed. The taunt is on as Brody secures a kill on Shikaja. The second turtle of the match does go in favor of Void Esports. It's currently a 3-for-0 exchange. We do see the Tempest of Blades coming in from Lindo as he does secure the kill onto Zeti, and that's a 4-for-0 exchange going in favor of Void. Granger lane swapping with the Alice, trying to get the gold back in the top lane. So, I mean, this pretty much, this is a cracked match. Void currently having that 3.3k gold lead. I'll make that a 3.1k right now. Yeah, looking for the invade onto the red buff. Lindo is stealing the small creep. That is Ricky gone, so that's extra HP to the Ling, and that's another tier 1. That's all 3 tier 1 turrets in favor of Void.
I mean, the losing out the tier 1 turrets already in this just early game is absolutely huge for Waylander Sports. They are really locking onto that pressure, really just trying to engage in, as we do see the conceal committed by Velo, looking for a possible engagement. The Rapid Giants has been committed onto Barat, as we do see the Throne of Ruins mixed up with the Fear of the Phoenix. It's a crowd control element right now, as we do see engagement hinted hard onto CC there, but Barat engaging onto the Link there. That's a huge win, but the killing spree is also still getting onto by Barat's the engagements onto Ranger. That's a huge double kill.
Yeah,
Interesting offense.
No, the killing spree going in favor of the Brody. That Dawn of Bot memory is so devastating right now. Super light will get taken down. That's technically a triple kill for the Brody. However, this is very dominant performance coming in from Void in this third match. The third and final turtle of this match will spawn up in the next 5 seconds. Velo needs to recall so that he can be full HP coming in on the next turtle fight.
Very true indeed. I mean, so far Waylander Sports have found their rhythm so far. They managed to just underfarm Granger there, as we do see strong engagement right now.
Well, the Rapid Drive has been committed from the Bellery. Kojo secures the kill onto the Brody. We do see the Tempest of Blades being committed from the Lindo, but double kill getting picked up for the CC. That's a 2-for-1 exchange going in favor of Void. Alice is trying to get that tier 1 turret in the top lane, as Void wants to secure this tier 2 turret in the bot lane. And we do see CC Mimic does go for that engagement onto Shadex Cat, just pretty much forcing both the mage and the marksman away for this defense on the tier 2 turret, and that secures it. They do have the first tier 2 turret of the match. However, in response, Super Light secures the tier 1 turret in the top lane. We do see Lindo coming for the set. Throne of Ruin has been committed. It does land onto the Ling. Super Light is low at this moment. Can Brody... Oh, yes, he does secure the kill onto Alice. That makes it a 1-for-0 exchange once again. So, at the 8-minute mark, it's 13-6. 7 kills advance. Boy. The charge coming in from Barat. However, we do see the Fury of the Phoenix being getting committed from the Zetian. Brody securing a kill onto Gaja. That is another kill going in favor of the Brody. It's 2-0 in favor of Void, and this will be another tier 2 turret secure.
Indeed, I mean, like Void Esports is coming off as very, very dominant team so far. It's impressive to see this level of pressure being utilized by Void Esports right now, as already the Throne of Runes has been committed very much out of distance.
We do see the torn apart memories coming in from the Brody. However, Lilia secures the kill onto Alice. Shadix Cat taking a lot of damage as that curtain call was committed, but a shutdown kill getting picked up by Gambit onto the CC. It is currently a 1-for-2 exchange going in favor of Void. The first Lord of this match is, or has just spawned.
Oh my god, it's looking to be a very huge ending angle for Void Esports. Like, if they secure this Lord in, they have enough momentum to keep the match well in their favor. They couldn't likely just take out the base turrets that are still standing right now. So it's looking towards that potentiality that they could end this very, very early. I mean, already Granger is severely under farm. I'm not sure the Sky Piercer locked in is going to be a good idea, because right now we have Brody already snowballing the opposition. It's becoming towards that point that he's going to be an absolute menace, can really devastate Boah, especially with the Sky Piercer on 41 stacks right now.
Yeah, I just want to show the viewers what you were talking about. Look, the Granger doesn't even have a Sky Piercer stack yet. Obviously, he doesn't have a kill. So it's, and he's only got 250 stacks on his passive. So it's going to be very, very hard for the Granger to come online.
Indeed, the Lord is already in place right now. Strong engagements are like to unfold on the mid lane turrets right now. It's looking towards that angle. Red of Dryas has been committed hard onto the other position as well, with the Fury of Phoenix really just used defensively. It's looking towards that angle, but it has to prioritize defense as much as they can. It's gonna be a huge ending angle.
Yeah, as we do see, the Holy Shield has been popped in both the top, bot, and mid lane. Granger got caught under the tier 3 turret. We missed that slightly. Well, we did miss that. Not even slightly. We did definitely miss that. But in any case, Alice trying to get the engagement onto Lindo. Lindo's trying to secure that tier 3 turret. The minion waves are in. However, the lanes are synced. Semi-synced. But yeah, next Lord is just over a minute away.
True. I mean, so far they managed to disable the Holy Shield out, so engagements are still there. As we do see, the Wrath of Dryas has been committed, but super light on the backline with the Throne of Ruins. It's a heavyweight matchup right now. The Temple Blade has been committed hard onto the opposition side, but Barat's going to get caught down, and that's a shutdown, and they make that a double kill by Barat's there. An impressive defense and also a strong offense on the side of Boah right now.
Yeah, well, look, it was a 2-for-1 exchange going in favor of Woah, right? It's beautiful, especially for the Barats to pick it up. But yeah, Oziah's saying Granger has no water, no food. Granger's definitely starving for some stacks. But yeah, look, it's going to be clutchy plays. But they just need to be careful, right? Not to overstep, not to overextend. As you can see, Ling is just pretty much waiting there on the wall for a perfect set. Alice does get the engagement onto Ling. Lindo does take some damage. We do see Kubo coming in for the rotation with a Kaja, trying to get that pull onto Ling. However, Tempest of Blades has been committed. It does land onto Kubo, and that is Brody picking up the kill onto Kaja. That's a 1-for-0 exchange. That means no divine justice at this Lord fight. This could be vital for Boah as we see that, well, they're just shredding through this Lord, and that is second Lord going in favor of Void as well.
Indeed, I mean, the ending angle is still well in favor of Void Esports right now. I mean, so far in, Boah has to sustain. They have the decent tankiness, but how much can they sustain through all that? Because the Brody has has just the 38 Sky Piercer, the damage by Brody is simply right there. It could go deadly for the frontline tanks. Anything can go either way right now, as the Lord just spawned in right now. So priority is with lane synchronization for Void Esports, really just trying to make sure they get the lane synced up. It's gonna go either way at this point. Boah just needs to defend as much as they can.
Yeah, well, look, the wave management is not in equilibrium right now. Slightly off balance. It's nothing major. It will come crashing in on the different occasions, but this why we do see Brody onto the back line. He does get the torn apart memory onto Granger, as we do see the Fury of the Phoenix has been committed as well. Billard secures the kill onto Allison. Oh my golly gosh! Void is in. We do see the Daytona Blast was committed, but Brody gets spit right out again. That is Lord onto the Nexus, and this is GG's well played match going in favor of Void Esports.
Victory!
What a match. What a match. All right.
Indeed.
Let me just quickly do this. Just give me a sec. Okay. So, MVP going to Gambit with the Barats, but MVP going to Super Shady's Brody 10, 2, and 8. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to get that pause screen up and running whilst we get the next teams in lobby. We're going to take a quick 10-minute break, should Void Esports need that, before we jump into the next match between Void Esports and Evil Inc. Void taking this match in a 3-0 series. That ties them with Evil Inc. for the top spot, 3-3. So please hit that like, share, and subscribe button. We will be back with you in just a moment.
In the shadows where the weak ones pray, to rise up from the end of days. No mercy in these burning skies. Only legends learn how God survived. We don't kneel, we don't break. We carve our names in the hands of fate. This is the battle of the gods tonight. Two souls standing in the firelight. No fear, no throne, no alibi. Only power inside to survive. Hear the silence start to scream when the gods collide in between. Through the smoke, through the pain, blood and echoes in the rain. Every shot is a heartbeat lost. Every crown is a brutal cost. We don't fall, we don't fade. We rise from the wars we've made. This is the battle of the gods tonight. Two souls standing in the firelight. No fear, no throne, no alibi. Only power decides who survives. Hear the silence start to scream when the gods collide in between. Let the world go quiet now. Let the weak ones fade somehow. In the dark we finally see only death brings divinity. This is the battle of the gods tonight. Heaven burns in the muzzle light. No prayers left, no second life. Only legends walk out alive. When the silence breaks the sky, the gods don't run don't feel fear, I don't feel shame. I don't break and I don't change. You wanted war, you said my name. Now you afraid of what you made. I don't forgive, I don't forget. You don't escape me, not yet. You built a monster in your head. Now I'm the nightmare in your bed. You talked too much. You aimed too small. You had your chance. Now watch me take it all. Now when I walk in, say my name like a warning. I don't love it, I don't care. I destroy what's standing there. Now when I rise, you can see it in my eyes. I don't fall and I don't bleed. I don't lose. You answer me. Cold little villain in black and gold. Heart too dark, never been controlled. You said I fail, you said I break. Now you afraid of the noise I make. I don't chase, I replace. I erase what I erase. You don't know what you started then. Now I end it where it began. Talked too much. You aimed too small. You had your chance. Now watch me take it all. Kneel when I walk in. Say my name like a warning. I don't love it, I don't care. I destroy what's standing there. Kneel when I rise. You can see it in my eyes. I don't fall and I don't bleed. I don't lose. You answer me. The storm, I am the crowd, I am the fire that burns you down. Say it louder, say it clean. You don't stand in front of me. Kneel when I walk in, say my name like a warning. I don't love it, I don't care. I destroy what's standing there. Kneel when I rise. You can see it in my eyes. I don't fall and I don't bleed. I don't lose. You answer. In the shadows where the weak ones pray, to rise up from the end of days. No mercy in these burning skies. Only legends learn how God survived. We don't kneel, we don't break. We carve our names in the hands of fate. This is the battle of the gods tonight. Two souls standing in the firelight. No fear, no throne, no alibi. Only power inside to survive. Hear the silence start to scream when the gods collide in between. Through the smoke, through the pain, blood and echoes in the rain. Every shot is a heartbeat lost. Every crown is a brutal cost. We don't fall, we don't fade. We rise from the wars we've made. This is the battle of the gods tonight. Two souls standing in the firelight. No fear, no throne, no alibi. Only power decides who survives. Hear the silence start to scream when the gods
and gentlemen, we are back. Wait, let me just fix something because Evil Inc. is not Waylander Gaming. It's Evil Inc. um, but in any case, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. So, the two teams that's currently sitting at a draw for the first place, picking up both clean sweep victories onto Boah. This is going to be, well, pretty much the decider match. Then MSSA, they need to take the stats, look at certain things, and then come back to us. However, I need to carry over the information. Should this match go into a 2-1, right? That means we're going to then therefore need to trigger the bonus matches, which means this best of 3 can potentially turn into a best of 5. However, all the matches need to be played. So I just quickly need to remind the teams of that before we jump in.
So, quick question: if it goes to a best of 5, the rules still stay the same, where they can't pick the same heroes.
Then it resets. It resets.
Okay.
All right, so I'm just going to go through it again. Should this series go 2-1, it will trigger additional 2 matches, which we're calling the bonus matches. And in the additional matches, the Euro restrictions will be removed. Sorry, not reset. The Euro restrictions are removed on the bonus rounds. So I'm just going to ask everyone if they're ready. And then we can jump into the drafting phase. All right, everyone is ready. So without further ado, we swapped out Zuera on the casting panel for Loti Pie. So Loti Pie and Dimple Druid will take us through the drafting phase. I'm going to be casting the blow-by-blow actions with Lotus. Good luck and have fun to both teams.
Well, this is actually going to be an interesting match with Evil Inc. versus Void Esports. So, Dimple Druid, what's your take on these two teams going against each other?
I think it's not new. It's not new. This rivalry is not new. They're part of the top teams in our server. We've seen them go head to head so many times and so many interesting plays. I think this is probably going to be a very entertaining game, or last few games at least.
That is true. But Freya immediately getting banned out. I mean, we've seen Freya in almost most of the matches with the past few games. So Freya's a good hero to take out Marcel as well. He's just a pain that nobody really wants to deal with.
Lotus, your
at all.
mic is very, very soft.
I do not think. Can you hear me better now?
Sounds slightly better. Well, let's just go with it.
Okay, Valentina getting banned out as well. The Valentina has actually been a big problem this entire morning whenever she got picked up. And it's extremely annoying, especially if you're trying to use any AoE or major CC mages.
100%. I think you don't want your setting skill sets to be stolen and used against you. It puts a lot of pressure on the roam because that creates more things or it forces him to look for a lot more opportunities. So I think they're going to take their pressure off their own with that one.
Definitely. And with the Akai ban, Akai is also pretty annoying, especially when you're trying to go for the objectives. And Harara seems to be a lot more picked up between these bigger teams than you would see in the other tournaments.
100%. I think the Hirara in the right hand is quite dangerous. She goes in and gets out quite quickly for turret dives specifically. So you want to protect your squishies, especially early game from that.
Definitely. And the biggest issue with the Harara is that where she uses her two skills together, where she becomes like damage immune or just untargetable, that is the worst thing to deal with.
Yeah, 100%. I think her downside would probably be that she has to get fed quite early. So if you're not snowballing with her, she becomes quite inefficient.
Sure. What do you think of the Esme ban though? Because I know her sustainability has increased a lot, but I still don't think she's one of the first people that you really want to ban. What do you think?
I think again in the right hand that Esme, as you saw with Luke's, that thing was not dying. So yeah, but again, to counter the Paquita, I suppose that is a good ban.
Although once again we see the Eudora and the Paquita getting picked up. Paquita is actually pretty difficult to deal with, and he also gives a lot of pick-off capabilities to your team. So everyone on the other team has to always play safe and pick their heroes a lot more tankier or sustainable.
100%. I think generally if the Esme is out, you have a tank Sora to deal with it, or you have, I've seen CC work quite well into him. But I think Paquita is also dangerous with his rotations because of his high damage and clear. He's quite good with fast rotations. But as long as you have some vision on him, I think you should be fine, especially the squishies, the mage and the marksman. But especially the mage, because I think the XP is probably going to rotate to mid early, especially.
Yeah, although while you're saying that with Super Juju going for the Vixana, I don't know if that was a lag out pick or something, but Vixana is one of the easiest people to get caught out by a Paquita.
Lotus, remember, they cannot repick heroes. So it's a strategic play coming in from the teams, eh?
Yes, that is correct. But you're also thinking of the future matches, but you also want to be very careful for the current match that you are actually playing.
I think Vexana is quite an underrated mage. I see her being picked up in pro games as very strong early game, very strong burst. And Juju has really good positioning on his mages. I've seen him pull off crazy things on that. So as long as he doesn't get caught out of position, I think that coupled with the Atlas, insanely strong.
That is a good point. Although with the next heroes to go with, like Scott mentioned, you want to play for the next coming matches as well. So you want to not use all of your best heroes up front. Although the Focus ban works quite nicely. What do you think they'll go for a marksman on the side of Void?
Your team is banned.
I was about to say the Moscow, but it says clearly banned. I mean, with Super Shady, the world is his oyster. There's a Brody, there's Leslie, there is Carrie, there's actually a few fighters as well that can be played in gold. Currently, you're Ruby. Yeah, so I guess we're about to see.
The carry that you mentioned might actually work because with the carry you can use that second skill to dodge, especially if you go with a Purify, so then you can deal with the Medua.
100%. But I think, and especially in the laning, I think in the laning, a Leslie against a Claude, very, very hard to deal with. And the Leslie late game is quite dangerous as well.
True. Although we'll get to see right now what they want to go for. Otherwise, he just swaps up with Lindo here on the jungle. Maybe go for Alice wouldn't be too bad.
I think
because of this.
Is it
Your team is picking.
Probably, but the Alice would be good, especially if you're trying to escape from the team fights or jump into them. Going in for the counter engages, especially once the Atlas already tries to engage, then the Alice can wait for a bit, use her first skill, jump and ult, and work with her team.
100%?
She also actually fits quite nicely with the Belleric, especially when you're trying to think counter engage style. But I'm also liking the engage style coming out from the Atlas and the Vixana.
Yeah, and how do you feel about the Xborg? I mean, Xborg is usually good into tanks. So I suppose it could be good.
Definitely. I'm not a fan of the hero himself. Fanny is going to be interesting. She's
very, very
just gonna. She should just make sure never to be caught up by the Bakito. But Fanny can actually be really good here, especially when trying to catch people out like the Eudora. Even the YSS.
She could also get killed by the Eudora quite easily. So yeah, I'm keen to see how Mr. Virus plays this one.
Well, it's probably also going to come down to a lot of micro plays, especially how the people play one-on-one. Because there's a lot of team fight, but also this 1v1 or this pickoff that they can go for. So it's really going to come down to a lot of macro and micro plays.
100%. But good luck to them.
Sorry, I was just trying to eat my chocolate. So
kickable defense.
Listen to you, Linda.
Where's our chocolate? Actually,
you should ask Mads because she brought it for me. Okay. Seeing that you're always on Mads' side, you can ask her, "Where's your chocolate?" No, so it was the Paquito onto the gold lane. So in any case, look, we're in for a treat. Especially with the Fanny first game, we did see a lot of improvement coming in from Virus on the Fanny. However, the team should not allow him to engage with the Fanny. That's going to be the only condition with this Fanny. But yeah, let's see how it's going to play out. It's going to be a very interesting matchup. Void Esports going for a more sustainable draft, and the Evil Inc going for a more well-balanced sort of draft. In any case, we do see the cabling coming in from Fanny. Fanny gets slightly caught out by the taunt coming in from the Belleric. But oh my gosh, a lot of damage has been dealt so early on.
Both teams are playing it relatively safe right now, just going for the rotations and jungling. So it's nice to see not so much aggression coming out in the first few minutes, especially when it comes to poking. Just poke away again, and then go back to farming to get that gold lead.
Yeah, 100%. Look, it's this match can literally swing either way. But in any case, we do see the amount of Chaka has been committed. Gyro does does use the flicker to escape the harm's way. Oh, come on, I keep on misclicking on the screen. But yeah, look, it's for me the conditions of this match for Evil Inc. It's going to be the Claude to come online, and it's going to be difficult against Paquito. And then the second condition is going to be the Fanny, and they shouldn't allow the Fanny to initiate the team fight. But nonetheless, it's at the 2-minute mark. Gold is 600 in favor of Void Esports. First little of this match has formed up.
It seems like Void Esports is also going to be able to take this without contest. The export was poked quite a lot, and Paquito here around the blue just to annoy the Fanny, really.
Yeah, as you do see, the first little of this match does go in favor of Void Esports. Paquito currently low. He does pop his shield. Gyro doesn't have his fatal links yet. Oh, nice Wrath of Giants coming in from Velo. You could see that cabling coming in from the Fanny and just popping the Wrath of Giants at the right moment. So that is Fanny getting taken down and Fanny being the first blood in this match.
But that was some nice teamwork coming out from the side of Void Esports. Just the Paquito starting to annoy and then basically stalling for his entire team to come and just help with the pickup.
100%. Well, look, I mean, strategic plays coming in from Void. Look, they know that they need to play. Well, they need to bring out the chessboard and not have it full of dust against Evil Inc. So, I mean, that's just smart plays coming in from Void. And yeah, so Ozias, so that you know, I don't know if you missed it. Remember, the teams can only pick the hero once on their side. So the Paquito has now been picked. Void cannot pick up Paquito. So that means Paquito is pretty much going to be an auto ban going into the next 2 matches. In any case, we do see the rotation onto Xborg as Eudora secures the kill onto Xborg on the bot lane. We do see Evil Inc. going for the rotation onto the Paquito. Will we see the follow through on this back though? Oh, nice stun up onto Belleric from Super Juju. But once more, right, we did see it in the previous match, Lindo allowing one of his side laners to get fed. You can see that massive gold stack going in favor of the Alice. And securing that tier 1 turret in the bot lane.
Already, I mean, I think the side of Evil Inc. should pay a bit more attention to the Xborg as well. Although it's difficult because there's pressure on both side lanes. But the Xborg's Faraga armor constantly keeps getting poked down and Xborg can't really do anything.
Holy smacks! This Belleric, right? Bello needs to get some credit on this Belleric's Wrath of Giants. Because every time when you see Fanny's cabling coming in, that Wrath of Giants just pops just before. And Fanny gets caught out. Second turtle of this match will go in favor of Void, as we do see Lindo securing it. Yeah, so look, I can see the vision from Evil Inc. They want to get the Claude fed, and they do not want the Paquito to have a great time against the Claude. But look, it's coming at a cost. It's honestly, it's coming at a cost. Oh, Fatal Links lands onto Mimic, onto the Alice, but Alice will use that first skill and flicker to escape. The last Insanity has been committed from iMadness. It is currently just past the 5-minute mark. That is the second tier 1 turret getting taken down by Void Esports. It's a 3-kill advantage and a 4.4k gold lead. Virus learned his lesson. You could see biting out the Wrath of Giants. Velo needs to be careful with that Wrath of Giants going forward.
But the way Void Esports is playing right now, just going for the tier 1 turret so systematically. But with them also taking the mid turret, it's going to be very difficult, especially with the pressure that they're already placing onto the team.
100%. And Ozias, you're welcome, bro. And welcome to the stream. Any case, we do see Paquito. Oh, Fatal Links onto Pack under the tier 1 turret, but he's able to escape as the Eternal Guard has been committed from the Vexana. No follow through yet. We do see Lindo coming in for the invade onto the blue buff. You know a Fanny without a blue buff is not a whole Fanny. Wrath of Giants does land onto 2 as Lindo secures a double kill onto the Claude and onto the Atlas.
But with that, you'll see Virus right now split pushing because right now that's the only thing that the side of Evil Evil Inc. can really do. They don't have access to their buffs. They don't have access to any farm right now. So they need to start trying to put pressure, focus onto the turrets. That way they can get some gold lead.
Yeah, 100%. Look, it's small plays coming in from Virus with the Fanny. It's like you said, it's the only thing that he can do, and it's also a source of gold income for the Fanny. Third and final turtle of this match has spawned up. It's at the 7-minute mark. You can see it's a 6.5k gold lead going in favor of Void, and it's also a 5-kill advantage.
It's gonna be really difficult for the side of Evil Inc. to come back from this. But the thing is, they do have the late game advantage in it with the Claude and the Vixana.
And
Keto managed to get the pick of the penny.
Also, the other thing that needs to be beared in mind, right? Lost Insanity committed defensively, right? Throne of Ruin does land onto the X-Borg. X-Borg gets taken down under the tier 2 turret as well. Velo takes 2 shots from the tier 2 turret, allowing Mimic and Circuit to go in for the engagement onto the Vexana. That's a 3-for-0 exchange. But what I wanted to mention, right? Look at the level difference between the YSS and the Fanny. Fanny is only level 8, going to level 9 now, and Velo is level up. Lindo is level 13. So, Evil Inc., they need to slow the pace of this match down. It's going to be difficult, especially with the Fanny being so buff reliant. I don't know how they're going to do this, but they need to funnel all the gold that they can right now into the Claude, or Mountain Shocker lands onto X-Borg. X-Borg is pretty much... Oh, he's not having a good time. Rapid Giants has been committed. Atlas getting taken down. We do see the internal Guardian into the mix as well, and that is a 2-for-0 exchange going in favor of Void.
Right now, probably the best strat for Evil Inc. would be maybe since Fanny to go split push, but for the rest of the teammates, they should not be alone like at all, because they just get caught out too easily. If they stay in groups of 2s or 3s, it would be more difficult for them to get caught out.
Well, I wouldn't say it's the fact that they're getting caught out, it's the amount of damage, items difference coming in from Void Esports that's making it very hard for Evil Inc. to get a return. But a shutdown kill as Virus finally secures a kill. That's the second kill for Evil Inc. only now. And healthy onto the Paquito. But like I said, it's a 10k gold lead. It's massive advantage for Void at this point.
Definitely, and any farm that they need right now should probably be going to the side of the Fanny or the Claude, just to be able to get the farm to the biggest damage dealers.
Yes, and look, I'm going to say this again, like, a lot of credit for the team fight needs to go to Velo, right? He's so on point with his Bellery. They are baiting out skills, and especially with that Wrath of Dryads, his timing on his Wrath of Dryads is just so unprecedented right now.
Definitely, and also with the circuit on the Yotora, just managing to give the extra damage during some of these team fights and pickoffs makes it extremely difficult for Evil Inc. to even move around or try to go for fights.
You see the thing that Evil Inc. is lacking right now? It's the layering on the crowd control skills. They need that. They honestly need it, and they need to get the pick off. But we do see the first phase of Mount Shocker has been committed. The Eternal Guardian into the mix. Fatal Links has been committed, as we do see the Throne of Ruin does take on the Atlas. Mount Shocker has been committed. The Lord is getting pulled to the tier 3 turret in the mid lane. YSS securing a unstoppable kill onto the Fanny, as Claude does commit the BMI, but Eudora catches him as he gets back to the Nexus, and this is Void onto the Nexus. First match going in favor of Void Esports. Jeez Louise.
You can say that again. It was almost amazing accuracy just coming out from the side of Void throughout this entire game. They didn't lay off any of the pressure that they were putting onto Evil Inc.
100%. And like the thing, and I mentioned it just before that team fight, was the layering of the skills. Evil Inc. couldn't land their combos, unfortunately, but In any case, MVP of this match goes to Lindo with the YSS 5-0 and 9. I just quickly want to do my swapperooskies. Just give me a second and we should be golden. All right, and that is the swaps done and dusted, and we should be good to go to jump into the next match between Void and Evil Inc. The question is, can Evil Inc. get a return dubs onto Void, or can Void, well, just continue this onslaught that they've been having? I just quickly want to see. Oh, okay, we've been dipped. Okay, Lodi Pie, it seems like you're going to be running the drafting on your own.
Okay.
Okay. Good luck and have fun to both teams as we're going to jump into the second match in this 3-match series.
And into the drafting phase we go. So, with what Scott was saying earlier about can Evil Inc. actually get the one up onto the side of Void, it might be a bit easier if you think about it drafting wise, because now a lot of the big names like Paquito, Eudora, and even the Claude and Fanny are taken out right now. So now there's a bit more, somewhat of a bit more leeway when it comes to the drafting and how you can go a bit more off meta, as we do see the Eudora getting banned out from the side of Void Esports. With that, we'll probably want to take out the Atlas as well. Atlas is not a hero that you want to put into the hands of Void Esports, like at all. But with that, Evil Inc. is probably gonna show a bit more of their own, more stronger heroes.
Your team is
Hirara getting banned out once again. Ever since Hirara was used this morning, nobody wanted to see her again. As we see Super Shady with the next ban, might be going for tankier ban. Trying to get out one of the, let's see, Belleric. You don't really want to give that to the side of Evil Inc. Even the Khalid, as we do know that Gyro from Evil Inc. is also one of the Khalid mains. Kai getting banned out. Kai is actually pretty good, especially when you want to go for objectives. I really can't stop praising Anakai when it comes to objective and team fights, because he's just so fun to watch, especially when you're trying to go for that objective and he pushes you away and doesn't give you any space. Atlas getting banned by the side of Evil Inc., like we see right now. Good ban coming out. We'll probably not see a Barat if the Akai is taken out as well. Maybe go for a Gourd ban wouldn't be too much out of the question right now from either teams, really. Belleric getting banned out as well, so that takes him out of the equation, making life just a little bit easier. I mean, we saw how good Vila was on the Belleric, and as well, I think it's Gyro that is also so good on him. So Marcel getting banned out. Seems like both teams are really concerned more about the tanks. Most of the big tanks are taken out right now. Mimic getting the first pick for the side of Void Esports. Might go for a Freya wouldn't be a good idea right now, especially because the Phobius is still open. Or they can do that.
Your team is
Okay, so Freya going to the side of Void Esports. We might be seeing Phobius coming out from the side of Evil Inc. But with that also removes them from the next match. So you got to be careful with who you pick right now to counter your current opponents. The Gourd is open as well, so Gourd, Phobius. A Menzipar wouldn't be too bad of an idea, especially if you want to stop them from picking more dashy heroes, as we do see the Phobius getting picked up. Juju currently hovering over the Gourd.
Your team is picking.
With that right now, we might be seeing some pick-off heroes once again coming out from the side of Void. Maybe an assassin, but you also want to be careful before showing your assassins too early. The Esmeralda is still open as well. She has been very difficult to deal with. Lear would also be a good pick. Just for so far the Phobius. Ling once again getting picked up today. Ling is actually pretty good, especially when you're trying to go pick off team fights. And just that escapability, he's one of the best heroes when it comes to mobility for junglers. Jara getting the next pick might be going for something that can combo well with a Gorgeous. Hilda, I don't think would work so well. Maybe Khalid wouldn't be too bad. I know I talk about the Khalid a lot, but he really is not a bad choice. Even Kalea might also work, but then they would have to really play for that pick-off style and not go into too many team fights, which is also something that you want to be careful for. Doofenshmirtz actually going for the Aerithal. Aerithal would work well because of the just that mobility that she gives you, especially if it's a Freya Golding, then she can run around her and try to avoid some of her skills. It's going to be a bit more easier to reposition. Also, when she tries to just reposition away from Ling's skills. So, and the best thing about an Aerithal is the fact that she can rotate so easily, well, more easily than other marksmen, just going to the turtle or any objective fights. Just giving the extra numbers, which is what the side of Evil Inc. will want, especially if you have seen the previous game.
Your team is banning.
Alice getting banned out is actually a good idea coming up from the side of Evil Inc. Mostly because he would be extremely difficult to deal with, especially if he throws in the glorious pathway. The Freya jumps in, then the Villiers comes in from behind. So he would also be a big issue for the mobile heroes because he's kind of working against the goal of their mobility, which is to run away or to run around. Basha getting banned off on the side of Void Esports. Basha wasn't too bad. Esme getting banned out as well. Esme, super sustainable. A lot of damage these days. You really don't want to deal with her. As we see, the last ban might be another jungle ban coming in from the side of Void Esports. Fredrin, they might want useful on that aspect, especially when it comes to trying to go for objective steals, which is something that Evil Inc. was struggling a lot on the previous match. They couldn't really even get near the objectives. Rats getting picked up from this Void side of Void. I think this might be a
Your team is picking.
Rats XP and then a Freya Golden. That doesn't work too bad, and the gacha would also work nicely, especially with the Avatar of Guardian going into the Valkyrie's Descent going into the Avatar of Guardian, and then the Bats is also there just to give that extra CC and damage. It's gonna be a very nice matchup, especially if the team can lower their skills correctly. And there's a lot of combos to go in with that as well, especially with the Tempest of Blades thing going in. So that is a lot of CC and AoE coming from the side of Void. As we get the last pick from the side of Evil Inc. Gonna go for Minotaur. Minotaur would give some nice sustainability to the side of his team. His CC would also work pretty nicely. It seems like Evil Inc. once again wants to go for a bit more of the not really engaged, more like just being able to be good with the team fights. They can even engage or counter engage, while the side of Void Esports is still once again a bit more on the counter engage side. So it's really gonna come down a lot to the layering of skills.
Yeah, look, this match is draft. It's difficult. I'm going to say, right, I'm favoring Void Esports' draft a little bit more, especially with that Daytona Blast going into team fights. They've got a proper assassin, but I'm not going to count out Evil. They have the skill set and the composition to get a dubs here. And I just need to reiterate, should Evil Inc. pick up a dubs here, that's going to activate then the bonus rounds. If Void takes all 3 matches in a clean sweep fashion, that's going to be it. That seals the day's matches.
So they still so the side of Evil Inc. still has now and the next match to try to make a comeback, but then they have to win the last 2 matches.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And then that's just going to draw everything out, but then MSSA, they've got up until the 29th to pick a captain, and then the captain is going to select the players. So 10 players, whereby 2 is going to be subs, and everything then thereby needs to go to the committee, and then we're going to have the teams, well, pretty much sorted out. So in a week's time from now, we will have MSSA on a live stream announcing the team.
That's actually exciting.
100%. So it's at the 1.5 minute mark. It's currently a contestation for the advantage in any lanes right now. But I feel the Minnow Gord combo can be a very, very good combo. I would have actually liked to see the Kaja Gord combo again. But I mean, maybe, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But we know Velo's Garagacha is also super deadly. But this is a completely different draft from the previous match. So let's see how it plays, and let's see how the cookie crumbles.
Definitely. Although I'm liking Void's approach when it comes to picking more sustainable heroes, because that way they can just last longer in team fights, making it very difficult for their opponents to deal with.
Ooh, Doofenshmirtz picking up the first blood onto the Freya. As we do see, the Mystic Gush has been committed from Super Juju. Double flicker coming in from the Gord and the Minnow just to try and get away. As we do see, the Infernal Pursuit has been committed from the Phobius. He does get pulled back from the Barat's second skill. Yeah, pretty much contesting for this first turtle of this match is still there. Both teams are going to try and get this contention in. Both the Freya and Erythal is here. So we do see the armor buster has been committed. Freya hasn't committed the Valkyrie's Descent just yet. Oh, she doesn't have it in the arsenal. Safest of Blade plans, however, Tsuyusuke is the first turtle, and that's a double kill going in favor of the Minotaur. That's a 2-for-0 exchange going in favor of Evil Inc. It's currently 3-minute mark, 3 kills advantage.
This is way different than we saw the previous match going in, but with the rotation coming in from both the gold banners, it actually gave a lot of advantage to both teams. But I think that the side of Evil Inc. just fought that match a bit better, especially because of the positioning of some of their members.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, you also, like, with that being said, you cannot count Void out, because if you look at the match that they had against Boah, the second match was also offense. When you see the Valkyrie's Descent has been committed from the Freya, pretty much shredding through this Erythal. When you see the Avatar of Guardian does land onto Minnow, and that is Minnow down for the count. Erythal forcing the vengeance on the Freya. That's a 1-for-0 exchange going into Void. But like what I wanted to say, right? Void had a very slow start against Boah or Woah in their second match, and Boah was looking very healthy, and then that tides just turned so quickly and Void took the match.
Definitely. So right now with the side of Evil Inc., if you want to be able to keep that pressure on, they have to do it the same way that Void kind of did it the previous match. Do not let go of the pressure and make sure to stay accurate with whatever phase you are going with.
100%. We do see Void going, well, both teams pretty much on the opposite sides of the map, trying to get pressure onto the side lanes, on opposite sides. Okay, we do see Void leaving that option, and well, pretty much let's see how it plays. Dimple Druid, yeah, Minnow was saving his like a champ, but we do see the damage onto Freya. So Virus does put a lot of damage onto Freya. However, Freya will have the Valkyrie's Descent, so that is an option at this turtle fight. The question is, can it be committed onto the backline? As we do see the concealed play has been committed. Mystic Gush has been put in play. However, so that's no Mystic Gush to contest for this turtle. Mimic is low at this moment with the Barat, so he's going to play a little bit more. Oh, so we do see the Valkyrie's Descent onto the backline. Freya currently onto board. Suyu does get the second turtle of the match, and Doofenshmirch getting the damage onto Freya and does take the Freya down. Infernal Pursuit is onto Velo, and oh, just not enough. So 5.5-minute mark, 3 kills advantage going in favor of Evil Inc. and it's a 1.3k gold lead as well. Mystic Gush has been committed again. That is Suyu getting the kill onto Mimic and a tier 1 turret. However, Ling is in the bot lane trying to get a tier 1 turret in response as well.
Red team turret has been
With
destroyed.
that, it's a pretty even trade right now. Okay, not so even, but Ling doing still the best that he can. It seems like the side of Evil Inc. also wants to try to commit it to his top turret.
Oh, Valkyrie's Descent has been committed onto the Erythal. Minnow coming in with the knock-up and allowing Doofenshmirch to pick up another kill onto the Freya. Oh, I mean, look, this is Minnow once again just keeping Doof alive. Like, Shady is... I don't want to say this to my bookie, but he's not keeping an eye out on the Rome's position. The taunt is onto Minnow. We do see the Mystic Gush has been committed from the Gord. Velo is currently low. Minnow and Fury does take the Ghetto Gacha down. The Infernal Pursuit does land onto Ling, and that is a 2-for-0 exchange going in favor of Evil Inc. My gosh, Lotus, what is going on?
Well, it seems like the side of Evil Inc. has gotten their momentum. We do see the Valkyrie's Descent once again with the Vengeance here, going full 3 versus 1. It seems like Shady is actually going to be able to come out safely from that.
Yeah, Shady will. That Vengeance did a lot, and they couldn't secure or lock down the Freya. So, I mean, that was the condition that Minnow always granted the advantage on, but we do see the engagement currently onto Mimic. But Madness and Virus disengage. We do see Erythal coming for the rotation. Freya is going to go for that lane cut trying to get another tier 1 back to, well, get the advantage on the map. As we do see the fight is currently on the third and final turtle as Suyu secures the retribution. The Tempest of Blades has been committed. Mino and Fury lands onto Barat. Mino picks up another kill. Suyu gets the kill onto Getagacho. That's a 2-for-0 exchange going in favor of Evil Inc. Like, oh, like, Evil Inc. They are on their groove. They cannot afford a mistake. Valkyrie's Descent has been committed. And Super Shady just playing Dodgerooskies, clearing the minion wave. As we do see Phobius is going to get that Infernal Pursuit onto Ling. Ling taking a lot of damage, and he does fall to the Infernal Pursuit. That is a 1-for-0 exchange, and this will be Evil Inc. securing a second tier 1 turret in this match.
Right now, both teams are even in the turrets, but it's a 10 kill advantage going to the side of Evil Inc. right now, as well as a almost 4k gold lead.
Well, it is a 4.1k gold lead, make that a 4.2k gold lead. It's like whew. This is just like, this is a full 180-degree turn from the previous match where Void was so dominant onto Evil Inc. Now it's Evil Inc. being dominant onto Void. So, and well, Yuan, I'm so happy, or shall I say Zag Joe, I'm so happy that everything else is done. We've got a potential here of going into the bonus matches. Mystic Gush has been committed from the court. Mino and Fury does land onto Velo. The Avatar of Guardian has been committed defensively. The pushback coming in from Circuit, just keeping Evil Inc. at bay. Ling going for that top tier 1 push, or tier 2 push, shall I say at least. The first Lord of this match will be up in the next 5 seconds.
As we do see once again the Infernal Pursuit here onto Lindo. It seems like he might be able to escape, but Aerith also just committing her ult just to try to assist Phobius.
Yeah, I mean, that heavy crossbow, Doof could have waited with committing the heavy crossbow just a second or two longer. However, we do see the engagement onto I'm Madness. Velo does start up the taunt onto the Phobius. This Lord is so low. Mystic Gush has been committed. The pushback coming in from Valor. Oh, clutch still coming in from Lindo. Mino and Fury only lands onto the Barats. It is currently no bodies dropped yet, but it's so much skill, so much damage. Damage getting forced out. And like, oh my gosh, this match can turn around right now. If Void can just get the clever plays in, this could switch. This has the potential to switch.
Definitely, but that was a beautiful play from Void, just giving the Ling enough space to try to go for that steal.
Everyone in the chat like, holy smokes, what a steal. Yeah, look, that was a beautiful steal coming in from Lindo. It's just unfortunate the zoning wasn't there, but I mean, you can expect that from a Ling, because Ling is a wall runner, and you cannot forget that. Look at
Definitely not.
Or shall I say, a powerful wall jumper. As Ling secures the kill onto the Aerosol. The Lord is up, does charge up to the tier 3 turret. That's a Holy Shield being popped right now. We do see Void securing a tier 2 turret. There will be 2 tier 2 turrets as we do see the minions does secure the tier 2 turret in the top lane. Void Esports, to earn the tides right now. That's match advantage or map advantage going in favor of Void, but they've only got 2 kills on the board. Like, chat, this is why we always say kills don't matter. It's objectives that wins the match. So just before the 12-minute mark, it is 11 kill advantage going in favor of Evil Inc, and it's currently a 1.9. We'll make that a 2k gold lead. Match number 2.
Yeah. And Mimic just getting taken down a little bit, caught out of position there, but with Saint Dynasty, Evil Inc. going in with that 5-man rotation, just making sure to give each other the numbers to stay safe but still get the kills they need. But right now it's kind of the time to actually start focusing on the turrets.
100%. 100%. Look, it's the next Lord, the second Lord of this match. will be up in the next 40 seconds. And yeah, Angelic Fury, it is the second match in the series. Void currently has one match victory as the Avatar of Guardian gets committed. Mystic Gashi into the play. Lindo onto the back line. Will we see the Tempest of Blades onto the Gord? Oh, Infernal Pursuit has been committed. Tempest of Blades does land onto Gord. However, Freya with the Valkyrie's Descent onto the back line does secure the kill. And that's a shutdown kill coming in for Lindo. However, Virus picking up a kill onto Lindo. That's a 3-for-2 exchange going in favor of Void Esports.
That was actually so unfortunate for the air coach. He just managed to escape from everyone else. Was running to the red on Void's side, but then Brad saw her and just went in with that to turn up us.
Well, look, the unfortunate part, what cost Evil Inc. the fight there, was being out of position. The Gord did commit the Mystic Gush, right? Granted. But there wasn't really anyone for the Mystic Gush to land on. Juju was just slightly out of position, and that allowed the backline dive from the Link. You saw the Link come in, and then Freya was like, okay, hold my ham, it's my turn to jump onto the backline. And that follow-up was just super deep. But, I mean, look, it's positioning errors that's coming in from Evil that turned this match in favor of Void.
Definitely, like you said in the beginning of the game, it's all going to be the mistakes that are going to cost you. No matter what advantage you have, you can't really afford to make a mistake, because in games like Mobile Legends, one mistake can turn the entire game around.
Yep. Well, look, let's see. Can Evil Inc. get another successful defense up and running here? We do see the Avatar of Guardian does land onto 2. The Winter Crown has been committed from Super Juju. Gord gets taken down, and that Skypius proccing onto Lindo, and that is Lord taking down the tier 3 turret. It's currently a 1-for-1 exchange. As we do see the Infernal Pursuit coming in from Phobius, as Suyu secures the kill onto Gatagacha. The Lord is still up. It's currently a 2-for-1 trade-off in favor of Evil Inc. And that's, I would say this is a successful defense. It's only one tier 3 turret getting taken down, and it's a 2-for-1 exchange.
Definitely. I'm just surprised that the Phobius managed to survive all of that. His health was almost at 0 for the entirety of that fight.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's difficult. Okay, then just to calm the chat down, right? There's only 200 gold lead difference between the two junglers. Both the junglers are fed. As we do see, the Tempest of Blades has been committed. Gyro getting the Minoan Fury into the mix. The Valkyries descend onto the backline. Duke so low. However, Ling does secure the kill onto Mino. That is currently the support down for the count for Evil Inc. Lindo securing a double kill onto the Erisdal. Will Lindo get caught out here? Can Virus get the clutch here? Yes, Mystic Gush getting committed as well, but it's a godlike kill coming in for the Suyu. That is a 3-for-1 exchange going in favor of Void Esports. They've got 2 lanes currently pushing in. They've got a tier 3 turret. They have the opportunity and potential to take another tier 3 turret down. Valkyrie's Descent has been committed from the Freya. Does get the knock-up onto Suyu, but Suyu is a slippery customer. Oh, Gord getting pulled in. The Winter Crown has been committed. Daytona Blast onto Suyu. Will this be Void taking this match? It's so close. The focus is onto the Nexus. Virus so low. Avatar of Guardian getting committed defensively. And oh my whisker biscuits. That was a 1-for-1 exchange. Gord just unfortunately getting caught by the Barats. Like, holy smokes.
That was way too close for comfort. If that Minotaur came back 5 seconds later, the match would have been over.
Match over for who, Lotus?
For Evil Inc.
If the Minnow would have come back 5 seconds. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm having a brain fart. Okay? Alright. The Lord of this match has the 16-minute mark. Lord has been started up. Evil Inc. Oh, Valkyrie's Descent has been committed from the Freya, trying to jump onto the jungler. However, we do see the Minoan Fury does land. Valor gets taken down. Lindo secures the kill onto Gord. Gatagacha gets taken down. Immortality gets procced onto Gyro. The Super Shady will Super Shady be able to escape the clutches. Oh, it's a 1-for-2 exchange. Make that a 2-for-2 exchange as Lindo secures the kill onto Erithal. And we do see Freya just shredding through Minnow's HP bar. That's a 3-for-2 exchange. This is an ending angle for Void Esports right now. Can they get it done? We do see the Valkyrie's Descent has been committed. Minion Wave will come in. Will they focus onto the Nexus? It seems like they will be. Infernal Pursuit has been committed. Second match going in favor of Void Esports. It's currently 2-0 in favor of Void Esports. Whew.
That was a game that could have gone either way every single minute of the game. But the way these teams played and kept capitalizing on each other's mistakes, but Void Esports just managing to get the last laugh, basically.
Zach,
In a good way, but
I wasn't even laying focus onto that. Zach, Joe, bro, I need a raise, man. I need a raise. Holy smack, that was entertaining. Well, in any case, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just quickly going to get everything swapped over for the final match. Just give me a second. Have you ever noticed me seizing an opportunity like I just did now? You know, it's very difficult to say no on stream like this. It's very difficult to say no on stream.
oh, what are you talking about? You saying you need a raise?
Yes, ma'am. All right. Okay, so that sets that up. All right. So just looking at everyone, let me just quickly get back into the lobby. Swap sides. And let's go. Evil Inc. with the first pick right now. We're just waiting for Void to ready up. So I'm going to reiterate this again. If Evil Inc. takes this match right now and takes it to 2-1, that's going to trigger the bonus matches. So this could turn into a best of 5, depending on the outcome of this match. All right, both teams are ready, and we are good to go. Yeah, let's go. Good luck. Oh, matchup.
I think I was kicked out of the lobby.
No, I think you left the lobby.
Why would I leave the lobby? It's an entertaining match.
I don't know, Lotus. I don't know. You probably went to WhatsApp or something. So good luck and have fun to both teams in this potentially third and final match of the day. Or it could be the third match in a best of 5 series. Let's see how it plays out. Yeah, you see, even Johan says you're pushing your luck right now.
And into the match we go. Virus going on to the first ban and pick.
Right, obviously there's a lot of heroes that's been removed from the equation. Right? So I think we should be seeing like comfort picks coming in. I'm wondering if Shady is going to bless us with another fighter in the gold lane, as we do see Guinevere is the first ban coming in from Evil Inc.
With Guinevere once again getting banned. I mean, she's one of the heroes that you'll find banned most. Marcel, I think, is the one that's the most frequently banned of them all. Next up, it's gonna be Super Choo Choo. Both teams might once again focus more on the roams and the tanks for the next matchup. Although with so many of the roamers already taken out, let's see, there was the Minnow that's taken out already, and even the Atlas. And with every single match, the options just get lower and lower every single time. Evil Inc. banning out the Atlas once again, that is really not a hero that you want to give to the side of Void Esports.
No, it's not. It's definitely not.
Agreed, especially after we saw what he can do with Valeric. I'm even more worried about what he can do with an Atlas. Super Shady going in with the next ban might once again be focusing the Eudora.
Is banning.
Okay, Eudora is actually something that it seems like a lot of teams don't want to deal with, especially because of that stun, and then her ultimate just going in. She's even a bit more viable for team fights than she used to be in the past before her revamp. So, and even with pickoffs, she's just really more annoying than Natalia. So, getting her out is a good idea. Gyro with the last ban for the first drafting phase.
Your team
Gord
is
getting
banning.
banned out this time. Well, we have seen Circuit on the Gord before, and he was a menace. So going in for the Gord is also a good one to go for. Maybe banning out a fighter from the side of Void Esports. The Phobias is no longer an option to ban. Esmeralda might go for it. Might be an option. Even a Lapu Lapu or a Wise. But
Well,
like Scott mentioned, right?
I think if Void doesn't ban out the Esmeralda right now, I think
Your team
yeah,
is picking.
Evil Inc should pick up that Esmeralda. I don't think it's even two ways about it. They should pick up the Esmeralda.
That's fair. The Esmeralda is also going to give them a lot more sustainability than they had in the previous two matches. So when it comes to those team fights, they can maybe even last longer.
Your team
But Fire is picking up the Aurora. Okay, this is the first time that she was banned in this series, so grabbing the Aurora while they still can.
It's risky. It's risky. It's risky. I'm predicting Mimic Esmeralda. If not, then I'm cooked. Then I'm chai.
Okay, so if they don't pick it, we just say Scalp is turn. The Esmeralda is still there, even the Wisey, but Akai getting picked up immediately, not a bad one.
Your team
Scalp,
is
you are
picking.
chai.
Stop it. Don't even start with me. Okay.
I'm sorry, you created the opportunity for the joke. Valentina getting picked up as well. Valentina at the moment is more of a preventative hero because now the side of Evil Inc. has to be super meticulous when it comes to who they're gonna pick right now, especially when it comes to how strong the ultimates are and how well they will be able to combo with Void's members. So not much you can do from stealing a Aurora ult, but everyone else will have to be extremely careful. Carrie getting picked up from the side of Evil Inc. Carrie is actually pretty good because her ultimate isn't. You don't really get Carrie's passive, so the ultimate can only do so much damage, and the Carrie can also deal nicely with the Akai, the Zushin as well. As we go in for the next pick, might be more of a dodgy hero. Something like an Arlet wouldn't work too bad for the side of Void Esports.
Your team
Super Shady going on to the Harith as well. Harith is actually a pretty nice hero to go 1v1 with the carry. I wouldn't say there's any determined winners of that 1v1, but they pair nicely against each other, so it can go either way depending on skill. As we go into the second phase of the drafting, might be focused a bit more on the roams right now from the side of Void, and Evil Inc. might want to focus more on on XP laners, because like Scott mentioned, there's the Esmeralda, which just got banned. So Esmeralda getting picked up. Maybe the YZ and the Lapu would also still be an issue to deal with. Clovey is no longer an option for the side of Evil Inc., but Void might still pick it up as well. Gyro going in with the next ban. Proteus wouldn't be too bad of a ban. I think Lapu Lapu also works well. He's a bit difficult for a Zushin to deal with, especially if the positioning isn't always on par or your skills are sometimes on cooldown. Mimic going in with the last ban for the side of Void Esports might be focused on the Khalid or a Hilda, something you want to take out, even a Hylos. Once again, like Alice getting banned out. Alice would have worked well extremely with the Zushin when you're trying to set up team fights. Madness on the last ban might be going for... It's kind of difficult every time you remember, oh, this hero was removed, this hero was removed. So now you constantly have to keep doing maths in your mind on which heroes are actually still left over.
Lotus, you mean doing puzzles because it's a memory sequence.
I was never good with the memory sequences in school, so Sora getting I can hear you judging.
Not judging, not judging, not judging. No judgy.
Vila going in for the next pick might be swapping out right now, but Matilda would actually not be a bad idea here, especially when working with the Akai. Even the Valentina, when she stole an ultimate and can be able to create sets and just needs that extra mobility.
Yeah, General Chow, just unfortunately, they cannot pick up the Paquito because the Paquito was played in the first match. But yeah, Paquito is not an option for Void at this moment.
Although, wouldn't the Paquito be an option for the side of Evil Inc., now that you mention it?
Yes, it would. But the question is, you don't know what Paquito is going to be up against. Well, technically, it's actually a free Paquito for Evil Inc. because the Esmeralda was removed from Void.
Exactly. So the other heroes you'll probably be expecting from the side of Void would be maybe a YZ, Uranus, or an Arlet.
I mean, look, they need to be very careful.
Your team is
Damn. They just fed 2 big ults for the Valentina. We forgot about the Valentina. So that's Daytona Blast and the first crack from the Badang. Oof, that's 2 juicy ults for the Valentina to pick up.
Definitely, and those ults would also work nicely if you work with the Barat's ult with the Akai. So that would be very painful to deal with. Benedetta currently getting picked up from the side of Mimic. Benedetta is going to be interesting, especially when you're trying to deal with the Zushin. And Zushin isn't the best when she's trying to handle the dashy, dodgy heroes. Even the Harara might have a difficult time, and Carrie's range and dash is pretty short, so she might also have to commit her flicker a few times if the Benedetta manages to use her skills correctly.
Yes, ma'am. So in any case, that concludes the draft. Potential final draft between Void and Evil Inc. Can Void take this in a clean sweep fashion, or can Evil Inc. get the return onto Void? Look, if we're looking at the drafts, I'm going to have to say, look, the Barat is 100% there to counter the Akai and team fights. But the Daytona Blast needs to be on point. He needs to wait for that heavy spin to be committed at the right time. But there's juicy ults for Valentina to pick up. It's the Crimson Lantern from the Zushin. It is the Daytona Blast, and it's the first crack from the Bedang. So they need to be very careful.
Definitely. And also with the Aurora, they kind of need to snowball early game. And with the pressure that Void keeps placing on the jungle early game, it's going to be a bit difficult for Virus.
Yeah, well, let's see how it plays out. Let's see how it plays out. Look, Void, they've got a lot of pressure that they... I mean, Evil Inc., they've got a lot of pressure that they can place, especially with the Zushin, the super aggressive mage. But yeah, let's see. Wait, what's going on? You wanted me to be cancelled at Lavender. Alright, we do see Aurora taking the litho. So this will give Aurora some form of a level advantage or XP advantage. Oh, okay, Akai is actually looking very healthy. Virus not going for the new school rotation. So Akai will have the advantage in XP. As we... I don't see anyone helping the junglers, but okay. Look, it's there's a reason why I'm so low in ranks and these players are high in ranks. Let's not go there.
Well, I mean, you can blame it on 5-man versus solo. Solo is always more difficult to deal with.
It's not an excuse, Lotus. It's not an excuse. As we do see the wall break coming in from Bedang, not landing onto the Matilda. Super Shady in a lot of danger. However, he's taken down to quarter HP. Evil Inc. not getting that successful gank in the gold lane. However, very much both teams rotating to this gold lane at this moment. Lindo with Akai he does have his heavy spin available. He's going to keep it for this first turtle. We do see Mimic coming in for the rotation. Hirara needs to be careful. The Ecliptic Blades is up. So, whew, as we do see Barat's also coming for the rotation, not being able to catch the Benedetta in that moment. First turtle of this match has been started up. We do see the wall break coming in from Bedang. It's a stolen Crimson Lantern on the Valentina right now. As we do see Lindo getting displaced. He does commit the heavy spin. There's no Dotano Blast to take him away as Lindo secures the first turtle of the match. As the Zaman Force has been committed. Matilda secures the kill onto Bedang. And that's also the first blood going to Velo, as we do see Virus taking a lot of damage. He does use that first skill, second skill combo to get that CC immunity just to get out of harm's way. But that's a blue buff invade coming in from Void. Do they get it? Yes, they do, but it's... ooh, yeah, there's Akai.
Although that was also a nice rotation coming out from the Harrods, but he did leave his lane open, so the carry managed to get a lot more gold on him, just going in for the candlestick. But right now, the teams are still not too different when it comes to the gold, just about 500 going to the side of Void. So if Evil Inc. once again still plays a card right in farm, then they can make it up.
Yeah, depending on the outcome. Look, it's 3.5 minute mark. It's 1 kill advantage in favor of Void. Gold is fairly even. It is even. Benedetta taking a lot of damage here from iMadness on the Barats. However, we do see the rotation onto Harris. The light wheel has been committed from the carry. Hirara not being able to close and seal the deal on Super Shady. As we do see the Crimson Lantern once more getting stolen by the Valentina. But that Eagle, or the gold, the Eagle airwaves from the Tilda just moving the Valentina away from the displacement from the Zushin. Matilda airwaves.
Circling Eagle.
No, she didn't commit the Circling Eagle. That was her second skill that we call the Matilda airwaves.
Interesting. As I said, it's also 10 seconds up to the next turtle right now. It seems like both teams are still wanting to contest for it, but Void is just gonna have a bit better on the positioning.
Yeah, well, let's see. I mean, Zaman Force has been committed from the Harith, right? The second turtle of this match has spawned up. Gary did take a big chunk of this tier 1 turret in the bot lane, as we do see the circling eagle currently onto Carry. Carry does commit the light wheels. The stolen Crimson Lantern has been committed as well. Akai securing the second turtle of the match. The Daytona charge coming in from Barat, not being able to land the Daytona blast, and that is still no bodies getting taken down. However, objective going in favor of Void Esports.
Although I think Evil Ink should place just a little bit more pressure or focus here onto this Matilda, because she keeps diving in the backline and just disrupting it. Kind of what a Matilda is supposed to do, because just as they were about to go for the objective, the Matilda went for the mage and carry, just making it super difficult for them to try to help.
Yeah, 100%. However, we do see the engage. Heavy spin has been committed onto the Barrage. Barrage does commit the Flicker Daytona Blast onto the Akai, as the Ecliptic Blades was committed from Mimic. I Madness was taken down to half HP, but we will see them disengaging from that top lane onslaught, as we do see both teams rotating back to the mid lane. Still, this contention for this mid lane is going to continue. It's just unfortunate. Zushin needs to get a displacement, and Evil Ink, they need to force that pick off. They need to follow up on the displacements from the Zushin.
Definitely. But this Matilda, just making sure to keep annoying them and distracting them, just so that her team can still move about the map, is actually very interesting to watch the entire time.
Yeah, and indeed so. Well, just looking at the gold, right? Harith has got 4k gold. He's got the most gold in this match right now, at this moment. There's no one from Evil Ink close. Well, Hirara is, but Hirara is 500 gold behind.
Carry is the same. Carry is also at around the same.
Yeah, I see that. But yeah, they cannot allow the Harith to get fed or come online as early as 8 minutes. As we do see the first crack coming in from Badang onto Velo. Matilda nearly getting taken out. Simon Force into the play. We do see the stolen Crimson Lantern has been committed. Carry secures the kill onto Matilda. Akai secures the third and final turtle of the match. Harith gets the kill onto Barat's heavy spin has been committed. That is a 1-for-1 exchange.
Okay, it seems like Void is trying to commit to this tier 1 turret in mid lane. They'll actually be able to get it if Circuit was a bit closer right now. But they're also going to go for this bottom lane. So the side of Evil Ink once again has to try to focus more on the turrets. Because as you've seen in the past 2 games as well, they were so engaged in the fights, but not so much always on the lanes and the turrets. So if they can actually focus more on that, it would give them an upper hand.
Well, you did see in the previous match, right? They forced the objectives and not kills. Right, the Zaman Force has been committed from Harith. Will Barats get caught out here, as we do see the Daytona Blast onto, who was it? It was onto Akai. Harith secures the kill onto Barats. This should be and will be a second tier 1 turret. It's just the mid lane tier 1 turret still standing for Evil Ink. But Void Esports, it seems like they're finding their rhythm. They're getting their positions right, and they should be able to get the advantage, continue with this aggression and advantage quite comfortably.
Definitely, and right now they're also going to have some more turret advantage right now, especially with, although Zaman Force committed as well as a heavy spin right now, Differential pretty low on HP. That was not a good time to throw the heavy spin, especially just 20 seconds before the Lord.
Well, if Void can postpone it a little bit, the heavy spin will be back. But look, it's difficult. Look, and like for Evil Ink, they need Doof to be online. Doof hasn't died yet, but I mean, it's first Lord spawning up in the next, well, no seconds. Lord has spawned. The Lord standing there very, very prideful. saying, I'm your daddy. Who's gonna take me on?
Seems like both teams are just trying to get the position around the Lord, but Evil Inc. would be better off just going for the objectives, maybe sending the carry and even the Horror, no, Harry and one the down to the bot lane just to push that lane out.
Well, let's see what is going to transpire as Super Shady does start this first Lord of the match. They do have a slow push in the bot lane that's forcing Urara to go and clear that wave. We will potentially not see Evil Inc. contesting for this Lord. So Evil Inc. they should actually back off and just allow Void to take that Lord. As we do see the Zabin Force has been committed, Barat's getting taken down. It's a 1-for-0 exchange and Hirara coming back. Not getting a full clear onto that bot lane.
So, okay, seems like they're still poking down. Finchmar is managing to get a turret here in the mid lane, which does help them a bit. Diamond Force getting committed as well. Seems like Matola circling Eagle into the mix as well. Carry is gonna get taken down. The side of Evil Inc. is just gonna have to try to get out of this.
Heavy spin getting committed from Lindo, and this will give Void the advantage at this Lord. There is no carry to follow through. Hirara is going to go through with the farming, potentially go for that jungle invade. Yeah, this is no Lord to contest right now. Evil, they just need to back off and just wait for this onslaught coming in from Void. Try and defend it and try and get the lanes unevenly synced.
Definitely. Although, it seems like we're going to engage here onto Mimic right now. Managing to deal a lot of damage to him.
Oh, what a nice back off onto the Benedetta. Yeah, and lanes unevenly synced. They should be able to clear this mid lane wave as well. So this could be, and this will be Evil Inc. setting up for a successful defense. They just need to get their layering on their skills on point with this next team fight. As we do see Akai Matilda jumping onto the Barats. Oh, I just shrink the screen. I just shrink the screen. Okay, it's back. As we do
Heavy
see...
spin into the mix.
Heavy spin and circling airwave. Circling Eagle coming in from Matilda. Zushin secures the kill onto Matilda. And it's a shutdown kill getting picked up by the carry. As we do see Lindo takes a lot of damage. Displacement coming in from Super Juju. That's a double kill. That's a 3-for-1 exchange going in favor of Evil Inc. Ecliptic Blades getting committed. Mimic catching the carry. Oh, Daytona charge, Daytona blast onto the Benedetta. Will we see the displacement onto Mimic as well? Circuit trying to come and get the save for the Benedetta. Sky Piercer procs. Super Juju picking up another kill. That is a 3-for-1 exchange. This is a successful defense coming in from Evil Inc. Thank you, Pride. I appreciate that, broski.
That was a nice defense coming out from the side of Evil Inc. And right now they're almost even in kills, not just 1k difference in gold right now. But with this defense, if they keep more of that and focus more on the lanes, then they should be able to make up for the gold and start being able to win the team fights. Especially, like you said earlier, if they manage to layer their skills perfectly.
Yes. I mean, look, it all comes down to that, and oh, Bride, stop it. Yeah, look, I'm not gonna count anything out because this is just a shift in the current state. Void can still rectify, but I mean, Evil Inc. They have the opportunity, especially now that we're past the 12-minute mark. Items being more fuller, a carry coming online. So Benedetta's target should only be the carry right now. Ignore the Zushin, ignore the Irara, ignore the Barats. Just focus on to the carry. As we do see the first crack coming in from Gyro, it lands onto Lindo and onto Circuit. The Xanon Force has been committed. And oh, Gyro getting taken down by the Harris. As we do see the Light Wheel has been committed as Carry secures the kill onto Matilda. The chase is on. This second Lord has spawned, and all it's going to be a contest. This could be, well, it's indecisive right now because it's both roamers getting taken down, and Barat being low, under half HP. This could go in favor of Void, as we do see the Diamond Force has been committed. Aurora just committing that first skill, second skill combo, getting that CC immunity. Oh, the Daytona Blast off the mark as Harris secures the kill onto Barat. Will we see a clutch moment coming in from Hirara? Oh, Kai just securing that Lord. That is a 1-for-0 exchange going in favor of Void Esports, as Harith just backs the punches and picking up another kill. That's Hirara down. We will see the Lord spawning right now and will be charging in the top lane. Can Void capitalize on this advantage that they've got now?
Right now, if they manage to sync the waves, it should work in their favor, and they might even be able to get 2 tier 3 turrets if they play their cards correctly. But it's also going to come down to a defense coming from the side of Evil Inc.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have the opportunity to unsync the wave. As we do see the Circling Eagle has been committed from the Matilda. A lot of damage being dealt. The Ecliptic Blades has been committed from Benedetta. However, Padang gets the kill onto Benedetta, but Benedetta's target was the carry. Like I said, there's only one target for Mimic right now, and that's the carry. Because carry is the winning condition for Evil Inc. As we do see, the Lord is currently onto the tier 3 turret. The minions is onto the tier 3 turret in the mid lane as well. Zaman Force has been committed, and that is Zushin getting taken down. That's a 2-for-1 exchange going in favor of Void Esports. It's in the Mlbb game.
With that, it seems like they're gonna go for this inhibitor turret as well. Oh, they almost managed to get it. But once again, Void Esports has the dominant hand right now, especially with the Kai going through into the bot lane. But it seems like the side of Evil Inc. is just gonna have to play a lot more safer right now. Not try to contest, more going for trying to send someone to split push again.
Well, I think, look, I think the Badang shouldn't initiate, right? You should allow the Barats to initiate, but I'll get back to that now. Heavy Spin has been committed. Zaman Force has been put into play, and that will be Harris securing the blue buff, right? So what I wanted to say is, right, you don't want Badang in your front line right now. Badang needs to protect the carry. As soon as you... Oh, first crack coming in from Badang. It lands onto 2. Displacement coming in from Zushin. Zyra secures the kill onto the Benedetta. Zaman Force is into the play as well. Super Shady getting pulled back by the Barats. And that is 2-for-0 going in favor of Evil Inc. Like, okay. Let me try and finish my sentence now. Right, give it a second. Give it a second. Circling Eagle has been committed from the Matilda. Okay, so what I wanted to say is, right, Badang needs to protect the carry. The Badang cannot be frontline. Badang needs to protect his own backline. Because you can see what Mimic's play is. It's clear as daylight. The Benedetta is focusing the carry. So what can you do as a Badang? If the Benedetta commits the Ecliptic Blades, comes in, get that first crack and say, wham bam, thank you, ma'am. In any case, Lindo looking for the opening onto this 18-minute mark. Lord Heavy Spin has been committed. First crack into the play as well. Will we see it? The Crimson Lantern has been committed. Winter Crown getting popped by the Akai Skypiercer Procs. Akai has been deleted. Carry securing the Lord. And this could be Evil Inc. with the advantage. Akai is down. Zaman Force has been committed from Super Shady. And that is a blue buff going in favor of Zushin. What an offense coming in from Evil Inc.
Definitely, but it seems like they're not stopping right now. So spinning light balls coming out from the carry, just managing to kill Lindo. Lindo is kind of like their biggest frontline at the moment. Taking out is actually a big deal for the side of Evil Inc.
Yeah, and look, it is a big deal for them. But like, okay, Akai will be back for the next defense, right? If they can just keep Evil Inc. at bay to get the Harrod back, but it's like, it feels like I'm repeating myself. It feels like I'm a broken record player. Ecliptic Blades has been committed from the Benedetta. She does take a lot of damage from the carry. Super Juju trying to get that displacement That is the tier 2 turrets down. Lord does secure the tier 3 turret. Can Void actually get a successful defense here? Can Evil Inc. end this? Will the Evil Inc. take us into the bonus matches? The Lord is in the base. Can Evil Inc. get another tier 3 turret down? Diamond Force has been committed. Akai is back. Will we see that heavy spin? The Lord just brilliantly getting pulled to the tier 3 turret in the mid lane. So it's just before the 20-minute mark. Gold doesn't mean nothing, nada, nix, zilch, whatever, pilile, papa, nix. Alright. Shucks, man.
But with Evil Inc. playing the dominant hand right now, it's actually good for them right now, especially, like you said, none of the gold matters right now, but we should probably start seeing more immortalities coming in from their side as well.
Evil Inc.
Especially because
needs to keep, Evil Inc. They need to keep their composure. If they want to win this match, they need to keep their composure. They cannot overstep right now. Barrage charging up. Oh, first break coming in from the Badang. Zaman Force gets committed from the Harris. Mimic currently solo, trying to dodge everything. Carry getting the damage onto Benedetta. As we do see, the Winter Crown has been popped from Lindo. Immortality getting procced as well. Will Lindo get caught out? Yes. Virus securing the kill onto Lindo. It's currently a 2-for-0 exchange going in favor of Evil Inc. As we do see Harris trying to get the damage through, but Gyro, the mortality gets procced. The Harris secures the kill onto Gyro. Make that a 2-for-1 exchange. Like, how many times is this going to happen? But yes, Pride, I need to agree with you. The positioning coming in from Doofenshmirtz is pretty much on point. They cannot afford a mistake right now. Lord, they have got the Lord. They've got 2 tier 3 turrets. They've got the advantage. Void needs to pull up their socks if they want to take this in a 3-0 sweep.
Definitely, but at least the Akai is also going to be back just in time to help with the defense. But once again, it's like you guys said, it's going to come down to positioning again. And the carry should also stay a bit close to the Badang just to stay safe from that Mimic, who's constantly just going to keep aiming for her.
100%. 100%. Mimic is not getting that dive onto the carry. Evil did pick it up and they've adjusted. Diamond Force has been committed. Heavy spin into the play as well. Lindo needs to be careful. He's going to get taken down. The Lord is into the base. Can Evil Inc. secure this? Can they take this? We do see Void currently defending everything right now. The Nexus still has a lot of HP. There's no minion waves. The next minion waves will be coming through. But the question is, who's going to set the play? Who's going to overstep? And who is going to, well, survive? Alright, that's final tier 3 starters as we see the first crack coming in from Badang. Gyro currently getting taken down. Harris secures the kill onto Badang. That's Zaman Force into the play. Immortality getting proc. Zushin gets the kill onto Harris. Carry getting the kill onto Benedetta. The dude just needs to focus and that's it. Evil Inc. picks up the dubs onto Void Esports. Ladies and gentlewomen, you know what that means. You know what that means. Do you want to know what that means? It's bonus rounds. Let's go. All right, but we need to be fair right now. We need to give the teams a bit of a break. So let me just quickly check in what's going on. And yeah, that's it. 2-2-1. Woo. Thanks. I'm just going to get the pause screen up and running for a second. I just quickly need to check in and I'll revert back to everyone on the live stream right now.
This is the battle of the gods tonight. Heaven burns in the muzzle light. No prayers left, no second life. Only legends walk out alive. When the silence breaks the sky, the gods feel fear, I don't feel shame. I don't break and I don't change. You wanted war, you said my name. Now you afraid of what you made. I don't forgive, I don't forget. You don't escape me, not yet. You built a monster in your head. Now I'm the nightmare in your bed. You talked too much. You aimed too small. You had your chance. Now watch me take it all. Now when I walk in, say my name like a warning. I don't love it, I don't care. I destroy what's standing there. Now when I rise, you can see it in my eyes. I don't fall and I don't play. I don't lose. You answer me. Cold little villain in black and gold. Heart too dark, never been controlled. You said I fail, you said I break. Now you afraid of the noise I make. I don't chase, I replace. I erase what I erase. You don't know what you started then. Now I end it where it began. Talked too much. You aimed too small. You had your chance. Now watch me take it all. Now when I walk in, say my name like a warning. I don't love it, I don't care. I destroy what's standing there. Now when I rise, you can see it in my eyes. I don't fall and I don't play. I don't lose. You answer me. The storm, I am the crowd, I am the fire that burns you down. Say it louder, say it clean. You don't stand in front of me. Now when I walk in, say my name like a warning. I don't love and I don't care. I destroy what's standing there. Now when I rise, you can see it in my eyes. I don't fall and I don't play. I don't lose. You answer. In the shadows where the weak ones pray, to rise up from the end of days. No mercy in these burning skies. Only legends learn how God survived. We don't kneel, we don't break. We carve our names in the hands of fate. This is the battle of the gods tonight. Two souls standing in the firelight. No fear, no throne, no alibi. Only power decide to survive. Hear the silence start to scream when the gods collide in between. Through the smoke, through the pain, blood and echoes in the rain. Every shot is a heartbeat lost. Every crown is a brutal cost. We don't fall, we don't fade. We rise from the wars we've made. This is the battle of the gods tonight. Two souls standing in the firelight. No fear, no throne, no alibi. Only power decides who survives. Hear the silence start to scream when the gods battle of the gods tonight. Heaven burns in the muzzle light. No prayers left, no second life. Only legends walk out alive. When the silence breaks the sky, the gods don't run, they rise. No kings, no crowns, only war. You made a king. Now kneel. Yeah. You made a king. Now kneel.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Okay, so I just needed to inform the teams and just pretty much catch up on... Why am I hitting myself? Like this? You donor. Any case, so the bonus rounds have been activated, with the scores currently being 2-1. If Void wins this next match, it's done. Okay, so Evil Inc. needs to win both of the 2 bonus matches to secure the dubs onto Void. So it's currently match point for Void. Can Evil Inc. get the return here? Or, well, can Void just like get that match point? But in any case, ladies and gentlemen, I don't want it to feel cheap for a moment, but Lotus quickly needs to stretch her legs. I need to stretch my legs quickly. So I'm going to get the drafting phase up and running, right? I'm just quickly going to, because nature is calling, so I'm going to put music on. As soon as Lotus and myself is back, we will be good to go with the banning phase. Well, the banning phase is still going to happen, but I'm just going to put music on in the meantime. So without further ado, good luck and have fun to both teams, as we are going to start match number 4.
Come closer. Don't be scared. Waylander Gaming is waiting. I see you watching from across the room. Eyes locked on the light before your doom. You chase the thrill, you crave the flame, but once you're in, you'll never leave the game. Every heartbeat pulls you near, every whisper feeds your fear. One more step, don't look away. Tonight belongs to Waylander Gaming. Come a little closer, I won't bite, not until it's over. Come closer, feel the fire underneath your skin. Waylander Gaming. Once you're here, you'll never leave.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. All right, thank you for giving me that quick second to just quickly stretch my legs. Lotus, are you back? Okay, that's
Yes,
enough.
I'm back.
Lotus is not back. Lotus is not back. She's hiding in a red bus. Also, I forgot to mention it, right? All the restrictions have been removed coming in with the heroes onto the bonus rounds. So, yeah, the world is everyone's oyster right now. Okay, Lodi Pie.
That is good to know. Yes. I already said I'm back. Okay, so into the drafting phase we have gone. Australia seems like they were focusing a lot on the XP laners and tanks. And it's gonna be a bit easier if they didn't take out so many heroes this time.
And Beanies, to answer your question, right? It's 2-2-1-2 Void right now. Hence why the bonus rounds has been activated. And looking at Circuit picking up the Eudora first pick.
Well, I mean, that Eudora was banned so many times. The one time that he actually gets to play it, I think let him play it. Super Juju once again hovering over the Lilia. Lilia can work well, especially paired with the Atlas, mostly because of using the bombs. Especially if she manages to layer the first manage to layer the second skill, go in with the first skill as soon as the Atlas uses ult. That would be a major chain of damage. It's just gonna take some nice timing. Linda going in with the YSS. YSS would work nicely, especially if you pair it with the Marcel. This is going to be extremely nice when they're going to try to go for objectives, so everyone is going to be constantly careful of going into the Marcel's ult. And the YSS can also use his Mountain Shocker to pair with the Marcel ult and still have the space to be able to go for the objective, which would work quite nicely. Virus getting the next pick might be going for maybe
Your team is banning.
Alice. Alice would work extremely well when you throw in the Atlas as well, and then if you just combine that with the Lilia's magic damage. But with that, it's gonna be a case of Evil Ink should not have been in too heavily with the magic damage.
Your team is banning.
Okay, so next up we have Sora ban. That actually
Your team
Sora and Bowman going into that mix. It does take away a lot of CC and damage from both teams right now. Maybe Esmeralda's also taken out. This is a lot of XP laners taken out of the mix. That probably leaves the Lapu Lapu X4 Yuzong as well. And this match is for the taking for the side of Void Esports. So if they can win this, they will take the opportunity to do so. Diffenschmerz going in with the last band carry.
team is banning.
Moscow would not be a bad pick for the side of Void Esports. Sure, you might want to go with a fighter, but as we have seen in the previous three games from the side of Void Esports, the games do not last shorter than about 15 minutes. So going in with a fighter would negate a lot of late game damage. I mean, the Wise is there just to give that late game, but
Your team is picking.
not totally ideal. A Kai getting banned out as well. The Evil Ink can even go with an assassin jungle right now. Mostly because they already have the sustainability coming in from the Alice, the tankiness from the Atlas as well. The virus on the Ling isn't a bad idea. Even the Lancelot, but Lancelot can get caught up by a Fedora, so not optimal. Leomord isn't a bad pick either, especially because he can charge in with the Phantom Seed, especially combining in with the Atlas skills, which does work nicely for the side of Evil Inc. Mimic might be going for the Uranus. Uranus can give a lot of tankiness to the side of Void Esports. It's just he would actually be good, especially when it comes to tanking and soaking up all the damage that Evil Inc. is already providing. Super Shady currently hovering over the Moscow, which works well because he can push away the Lilia, the Alice, even the Atlas, and as well as the Leomord. So in team fights, he can also position well. This does give them a benefit, and they already have enough late game and early game for the side of Void Esports. Doofenshmirtz going in with the last pick of this fourth match might be going Brody. Brody's not a bad pick. I think a Granger or a Claude might be better. Granger because he can scale nicely into the late game. The only problem is if he gets caught out, he doesn't really get to build up his stacks so quickly. And a Granger without his stacks is not as helpful. Claude would be a better pick, especially when you're trying to go for the team fights and comboing with the Atlas and Alice as well.
Yeah, but in any case, ladies and gentlemen, just like that, that concludes match number 4's drafting phase. I have to say, Void has the stronger draft. With regards to synergy wise, with the heroes, etc. But it can still go either way.
Definitely. Or I would say when it comes to team fights, I'd rather prefer Evil Inc.'s draft this time, but it's gonna really count on how they bait out the Marcel's ult before trying to commit, because he can disrupt the entire team fight with the golden arrow.
Yeah, indeed so. Indeed. So, alright, let me quickly get everything switched over so that you can see what is cooking and not look at the drafts anymore. So into the match we go between Void Esports and Evil Inc. That's match point for Void at this moment. And, well, this is an opportunity for Evil Inc. to pretty much draw this match out, taking it 2-2. So, let's see.
The nice thing about Marcel is his mobility is really nice, especially with among the other roamers. But he can also disrupt a lot for the jungler, just trying to annoy him or distract him. And we've seen that in the previous games as well, which just gives Lindo more of an opportunity to just farm comfortably and safely.
Yeah, 100%. Look, Atlas is definitely going to need to utilize his passive correctly. We know the Marcel counters the Atlas very badly. So for me, the decision maker between the two teams is going to come down to the roams and how the sets are going to get played out. As we do see, Circuit takes a lot of damage coming in from the Atlas. However, they need to be careful because Eudora, she does back it. Ugly punch. Or shall I say lightning strike?
Definitely. It seems like side of Evil Ink just rotating a bit here to the top lane. Super Shady just playing safe here, going in for staying near his turret.
Yeah, well,
But this is already
yeah.
yeah.
Both teams are going to rotate for the first turtle of the match, which is going to spawn up in the next 5 seconds, right? Void Esports, they've got the 400 gold lead at this moment. They've got slight control, but we'll see if the Claude and Moskov is going to come for this rotation. We know that Spear of Destruction is available, or not yet available, but the Spear of Destruction will be available shortly. Mounted Shocker has been committed. It does land onto Atlas. Flicker was forced, and the Black Shoes has been baited out, as we do see Mimic trying to get that play onto Gyro. However, Virus does commit the Phantom Steed, and this will be an uncontested first turtle of the match in favor of Void. Oh, nice rotation coming in from Claude as the Blazing Duet has been committed. The Phantom, Leomord getting that piercing strike onto Mimic. That's first blood going in favor of Evil Ink, and Alice securing the kill onto the YSS. Make that a 2-for-0 exchange, and first turtle going in favor of Evil Ink.
That was a nice rotation coming in from the side of Evil Ink, and just the Alice managing to zone away the YSS, even just damaging him so much, he just couldn't do anything with the turtle.
Yeah, look, it's they need to be careful. Like Void, they cannot be too comfortable. Look, they have the advantage when it comes to the team fights, right? But they cannot be too comfortable. They cannot be picked off. For them to lose that. But I mean, look, I've said it and I'm going to say it again. For me, it's going to come down to the 2 roamers.
Definitely the 2 roamers, but you've seen a few times where the Gyro would make a few sets, but sometimes his team just wasn't there to follow up, so sometimes miscommunication. So with the roamers, it's gonna be a lot about how the team participation, how the teams work together actually with the roamers.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. We do see the Throne of Ruin flicker play coming in from the Alice. Fatal Legs has been committed, but that beautiful golden hour coming in from Marcel pretty much just survive or helping his team to sustain through it. But that Blazing Duet coming in clutch from Doofenshmirtz. It's a 1-for-1 exchange. It's a roam for jungle XP for jungle exchange. Evil Ink will definitely be happy with that, as Gyro will get taken down by the Moskov, make that a 2-for-2 exchange at that moment.
And with so much pressure already placed here into the mid lane, it's just a few seconds before the turtle. Eudora accidentally missing her ult. She almost had Doofenshmirtz here on the card.
Yeah, 100%. And look, I'm going to say this, like, Velo's sets for his skills starting from the first match today up until now has been so on point. Velo deserves that credit. Like, Velo, like, you can see why he was representing South Africa last year in the roam role. I mean, but in any case, I'm not going to take anything away from Gyro, as we do see Mounted Shocker does land onto Atlas. Throne of Ruin lands onto Super Shady. Mimic taking a lot of damage as Leomord secures a kill onto Uranus once more. This is Evil Ink with the advantage at the second turtle of the match. Gyro trying to get the play in, as we do see the Spear of Destruction has been committed by Super Shady. Blazing Duet has been put in play, and follow through from Moskov, but no really true deaths there.
And almost at the 6-minute mark, it's almost even in goal, about 500 going into the favor of Void Esports, but 2 kills in the favor of Evil Ink, and there's been no turrets taken down just yet.
Alright, so, 6-minute mark, it's 2 kills advantage going in favor of Evil Ink. We do see the Platinum Snap coming in from the Marcel. Atlas does use his first skill to just close the distance. However, Alice does take a lot of damage from the YSS in the bot lane. So, yeah, I don't know. Void actually has the gold lead. Thank you for pointing that out, the daily speed songs. I didn't even pay attention to it. I was just looking at all of the action. Well, you know what? It could be the gold from the turrets. Yeah, it's the gold from the turrets. As you can see, right? Moskov has got the gold lead. Yeah, there you go. It's the gold off of the turrets. That's what gave him the gold lead. As we do see, the Phantom Steed has been committed by Virus. He's trying to get the play onto Mimic, but just zones Void away. So, no, nothing really being done with that, but just zoning away. Moskov getting the damage onto Atlas. We do see that Atlas is currently in a sticky situation. Fatal Links off the mark as Moskov secures the kill onto Atlas. Blazing Duet has been committed. Mountain Shocker as well. We do see the golden hour coming in from Marcel. Doofenshmirtz in a lot of hot water as YSS secures the kill onto the Claude as the continuation going through as Alice gets taken down by the tier 1 turret.
And just with that, it's even more gold win to the side here of Void Esports. Almost 3k gold lead. They'll also be able to get the turret here in the bot lane and get the turtle uncontested.
Yeah, well, this will be third and final turtle going in favor of Void Esports. Lindo's so low, right? He needs to be careful. Okay, but I don't think anyone is going to scout out onto Lindo right now. But geez, it's just before the 8-minute mark. This is the first power spy going to come through. Will we see the Fatal Links landing onto anyone right now? As we do see the piercing strike coming in from Leomord. Just poking right now.
And with the Cloud pushing there in the top lane, the Cloud couldn't really commit to the fight, but Linda managed to get the pick up here onto iMadness.
Yeah, Alice getting taken out. Oh, Fatal Links lands onto 2. Golden hour into the follow-up as we do see the Phantom Steed has been committed. Atlas getting taken down. Eudora getting taken down in return. Moskov picking up a double kill. Will we see a triple kill? Will Virus fall as a victim or will Juju fall? Oh, Black Shoes has been committed. The tier 1 turret has been taken down and Sky Piercer procs onto Lilia. That's a 3-for-1 exchange. Mountain Shocker lands onto Leomord. And that's a double kill getting picked up by the YSS. That's a 4-for-1 exchange going in favor of Void Esports.
Void Esports was also playing super disciplined in the more disciplined in the early game, but now with them taking down 2 tier 1 turrets, they're gonna be able to play a lot more aggressively, especially when it comes to jungling invades.
And then daily speed songs, to answer your question, I wouldn't say it's actually a valid choice. Look, I understand why it's first item though. It's just to get that cooldown reduction on the ult, but it's not viable though. We do see the Blazing Duet has been committed. The glorious golden hour as well. We do see the Spear of Destruction lands. Lilia secures the kill onto Marcel. Will we see the continuing through from Evil Inc? No, sir. It's a 1-for-0 exchange going in favor of Evil Inc.
Damn. Although, right now, once again, my game crashed, so I'm just loading back in.
Okay, problem. Mountain Shocker getting committed, landing onto Leomord Gyro. With the Sky Piercer procs onto Gyro. That's currently a 2-for-0 exchange going in favor of Void Esports. This will be First Lord in favor of Void Esports. It's in the Lord game. Spear of Destruction. Oh! Spear of Destruction lands onto Claude. Blazing Duet has been committed. Who will survive this onslaught? Super Shady and Doof, like, quarter HP, taking a lot of damage. We do see Alice trying to defend the Claude. She does successfully defend and help Claude to survive. Phantom Steed has been committed. However, the Platinum Snap just landing onto Leomord. Mountain Shocker has been committed. Virus in a lot of danger as we do see the Golden Hour does land onto 3. And it's a Void Esports for the right taking right now. That is trying to get the waves cleared. Nobody has dropped just yet, but it's the tier 2 turrets out and gone. It's like, holy smackarooskies. What is going to happen? What is going to transpire? The lanes are pretty much synced up, right? Oh, we do see the Mountain Shocker does land onto Gyro. That's Atlas out. That's a big skill, not in for the net for the defense. That's Fatal Links, and oh, that's Virus also getting caught out by the Marcel. Lord charges onto the tier 3 turret. Void can actually force this if they really much want to do so.
And all honesty, it does seem like they're trying to do this. They are not looking forward to that 5th match. Managed to take down the Alice as well. Although, okay, minions coming down here into the bot and top, and it seems like we're going to be going for the end. Just have to be careful for the Atlas right now.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, look, like that is so valid. What that I see in the combo in the chat, combo chat combo. Freaking fresh, freaking fresh. All right, yeah, tier 3 turret getting taken down by Void Esports. That's open. That's giving them the slow push in the bot lane. So that's a map advantage. Just past the 12-minute mark, it is a 9-kill advantage and a, well, let's call it an 11k gold lead. It's like, yeah, look, the Chastise Aldrin is hurting the Atlas right now because like the Moskov can do whatever the freak he wants. Mimic,
Yes, that is definitely not.
The Mimic starting that engagement onto Super Juju. Phantom Steed has been committed by Virus. He does not land on his horsey, or shall we say his Ducati. Golden Hour has been committed to Spear of Destruction into the mix as well. Blazing Duet into the play, and oh, will we see the damage coming in from Shady? No, sir. As Madness trying to get the play onto, well, the front line of Void Esports, not being able to do so. This is next Lord up in the next 3 seconds.
Although the zoning is already gonna start coming in from the side of Void Esports, I don't think they're gonna Evil Inc. will really be able to contest for this Lord.
No, no, they won't. Not with the zoning coming in from Void Esports. Lotus, there's some breathing noises coming in from you. It's either you breathing very loudly into your mic or it's the fan. I don't know.
It's probably a fan.
All right. Yeah. The 12-minute Lord has spawned in the bot lane. This could be the opportunity for Void. Do not touch the mid lane right now. Just leave it. Leave it. Yes, please. Leave it. Leave it. Do not touch it. No touchy. No touchy. All right. Lanes has been synced up. Mummy MJ with the super sticker. Oh, yeah. Thank you for that. Much appreciated. Super shout out to you. As we do see the Blazing Duet has been committed. The Phantom Steed into the mix as well. Trying to zone the Moskov away. Doofenshmirtz gets taken down by the Mountain Shocker. That's a double kill for the YSS. Lord is up. And this is Void onto the Nexus. And this could be GG's. GG's. Well played as Void Esports takes this match series 3-1. And that concludes, well, the national team trials for today. Woo!
And with that, Void Esports wins the series.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay, I just quickly need to take my screenshots, or this screenshot, so that I can submit the final results to MSSA, and we should be golden. Just want to see.
Like Marcel's golden hour.
Yeah, like Marcel's golden hour. Okay. Just quickly, I just want to see something real quick. Just give me a second. Okay. Yeah, I just want to find out if he's.
If he's
If Johanna is going to join us onto the stream for a quick second.
okay.
Okay, he's coming. He is coming. Whew. Oh, Lady Boy left the lobby. You don't need to be in here. It doesn't even matter anymore.
Oh, okay.
No, what
But
I mean is
the
in the
tournament,
lobby. In the lobby, you know. That's
I
what I'm
know.
saying.
But being in the lobby feels amazing because you get to be with all the amazing skins.
I want to do something evil. All right, Johan has joined. Okay, so obviously this concludes the national team trials. Johan, what's your thoughts on today? Um, like we knew what we expected coming in from today. I mean, today's been a lengthy day so far. It's not even the worst day we've had with. I mean, the first provincials was like we carried on until like past 5. But yeah, Yuan, what do you take away from today? And yeah.
Well, I think we've seen a lot of improvement from all of the teams, especially since, as every year we kind of see the team that goes over, they kind of split and make 2 new good teams. We've seen similar things happen the last 3 years, and every year it's an improvement and an improvement and an improvement. This year, I think we've seen a massive improvement, and especially with the champion restrictions and everything, the year restrictions that we did this year, it's been very good to see that there's a lot more depth in the drafting and everything that's been going on with the team. So I think overall, I think it's a win, not only for Evil Inc., but also for South African Mlbb as a whole, that we're seeing such improvement in the scene.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. Johan, I see there is a question in the live chat, just asking how is the team selection going to work? If you can maybe just elaborate on that, please.
So essentially the way it works is from this, MSSA chooses the captain from the winning team and has to go through the board and committee and all of that, but mostly it's formalities, and then we look at the performance, and then the winning captain sends us their team that they want. Of course, there are 2 substitutes, etc. as well. So there's probably going to be some of the guys from the other team included overall in the team as well. So it just basically comes down to whatever happens next in that little selection process. But essentially what we usually see as the winning team is the team.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, obviously you said it's going to take a week before you nominate the well, we pretty much know who the captain is. So we'll probably know who the team is, or the official team is that's going to represent South Africa in the GG event, right?
Yes. Essentially it's going to be this. It has to go through a few of the procedures and everything. But yeah, we're submitting the entry for GEG this week. And then we got regionals coming up in August. We'll talk about the dates. I actually just got it earlier today. If you want, I can tell you on stream as well.
No, go for it.
So the regionals will be played on the 8th and the 9th of August. And then the regional final will be on the 15th of August. There's 1 slot for qualification. Essentially what we're looking at is we're part of the Africa East and South. So it's going to be us, Botswana, Kenya, Malawi, Namibia, Tanzania, Zambia, Zimbabwe right now. So those are the kind of pending countries. It all depends on who all submits their final entries from all the countries, whether they all fielded teams or not. So it might become less, but at a max, that's going to be the region. And then they're playing on those 2 first days. If they make it through, it's the final, and whoever wins there essentially goes off to Los Angeles in December.
Okay, very interesting. So yeah, pretty much it's going to be a run through from like last year. So super excited. Yeah, Yuan, it's big shout out to MSSA. and what you guys do for us and the community and the opportunities that has been created by MSSA. Just want a big shout out to you guys and thank you for presenting us, and the teams to go through onto the bigger stages. So, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, it's been a lengthy stream. We're just under 6 hours. So, we do appreciate everyone's continuous support. And everything will be out. And you heard it right here live from the, MSA representative, Mr. Johan, that the qualifiers will be on the 8th and 9th of August. We cannot wait. So in any case, ladies and gentlemen, on that bombshell, please hit that like, share, and subscribe button. And we will all see you next week, Monday. Well, this Monday, upcoming Monday. It's we're going to go and celebrate Waylander Gaming's second year's birthday. So, thank you all so much. See you on the next stream. No mercy.
Switch flipped in my brain.